Hello? Hello! Hey everybody, happy Monday and welcome to the 7 Wonders of the World, Part 1! Straight in, no messing. Did you like the intro? Isn't it very fancy? All nice, like with music and almost emotional. It's like a John Lewis ad. Would you join us here as we start on our next adventure, as voted by the Fireflies? We're going to start off here in Key West in Florida, and we're going to make our way down to the first wonder, the Chichén Itzá, over in Mexico. The land of the Maya, or Mayans. They were great lads. Seemingly, they were fierce handy about some sort of a calendar. And, pyramids and stuff. So we're going to check it out, man. So over the next 7 weeks, we're going to be checking out a new wonder each and every Monday, right here on YouTube. And we'll kind of plan our way, make the flights a little bit interesting. Give ourselves a bit of an adventure as we get there. So for tonight, we're going to start off here in Key West in Florida in the United States. We're going to head down by Cuba, and then it's over to Mexico itself. And as a bonus just for tonight, there happens to be a brand new aircraft release. It is it's the Spitfire DC Cessna 140. It is the new release from Airplane Heaven, the Cessna 140. We'll check it out once we get down to Mexico. We'll just have a look at it. Do you know? So our flight planage, because the bot is asleep. Come on, bot. Bring back Sir Murph bot. So we're on the ground here in Key West. It's Kilo Echo Yankee Whiskey. From here, it's over to Mantua Airport. This is kind of hard to find. It is on ForeFlight, but not under that ICAO code, which is over in Cuba. So it's in the same anyway. It's Mike Uniform, Mike November. From there, it's over to the Isle of the Mujeres, or Mujeres. We're going to do a touch and go there because it's one of them kind of airports, which is Mike, India, Mike. It's almost like a song. Mike, India, Mike. Anyway, we'll get there. And then, friends, we should be checking out the Chichén Itzá. And, very handy of the old Mexicans, they decided to put an airport very close by. It is the Chichén Itzá International Airport, which is Mike, Charlie, Tango. So we are live on the North Europe server, if you guys would like to join in. Our only request, it's got to be GA all the way. Do you know what I mean? So we'll give it a bash, and, to start things off, we're in the beloved Cicada TBM 930 in its Irish Air Corps colours, because we're on tour and stuff. So the aircraft livery is available over on the twotonemurphy.com website, and this was designed by Dyflin. He's so handy right now, and it depicts the new Spectre PC-12 livery that the Irish Air Corps have for these particular aircraft. They have the PC-12, they've 3 of them. And do you know what I mean? They're very similar to that of a TBM. They're a little bit bigger, and they're made by Pilatus, but the livery is pretty much bang on the money here. So we're going to give it a shot. Do you know what I mean? So, it's a night of nights, as I said. The scenery that I'm using, this is that of Orbex. And, Orbex have the whole Fly July thing. So I thought I'd show this one off. I'm a huge fan of Orbex. I love the products. I always have. I had them for FSX and also with X-Plane. And here we are in Microsoft Flight Sim. And they just, do you know what I mean? They know what they're doing. So we're here in Key West. This is a fascinating little airport, which is down the most southernest part of the southernest part. What can I tell you about it? Well, wait and hear this. Key West's aviation history began in 1913 with a flight to Cuba by Agustin Parla. In 1928, Pan American Airways began scheduled flights from Key West. The main runway was pressed into the US Army use after the Pearl Harbor attack and into the US Navy use later in World War II as an alternative to the Trumbo Point seaplane base. After the war, the city took over what became Key West Municipal Airport, and in January 1953, the city gave Monroe County the title to Meacham Field, allowing the county to apply for federal aviation administration grants. Around the same time, the airport became Key West International. National airline flights began in 1944 to Miami when Lockheed, with a Lockheed Lodestar, Alison Johnson's ears and eyebrows raised. Although the airport didn't have a paved runway until around 1956. National served Key West for nearly 25 years and later operated the Convair 340 and 440 prop aircraft, as well as the Lockheed L188 Electra. Ooh. National began the first set of jet flights into Key West with a Boeing 727 providing non-stop services to Miami. There's great history here. And as we can see from Orbex, well, do you know what I mean? Check this out, right? All the people on the ground. So we can see the whole US Customs and Border Protection. Key West International Airport, yes. There's something up here that's kind of, you know what I mean? Welcome to the Conch Republic. And I thought they were just getting a group photograph, but then I was told, no, they have little statues. Because I was kind of saying, their scale seems, do you know what I mean? Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Ooh, and ah. Now, what else? We have the fire station, the airport fire and rescue. Over here, then, we have the control tower. And if we just kind of, hang on now, wait for it. There we go. It's modelled, man. So we can be inside in the tower, looking around at the operations. Very fancy, isn't it? And then you can see then the area, it's surrounded by cruise liners. These fellas. Ooh, and ah. So there's a few of them in the vicinity. So this scenery is available over on the Orbex Direct store. I highly recommend it. I think it's absolutely brilliant. The default one here isn't, like, it's not terrible, like, do you know what I mean? But this is just fantastic. So, as you can see, there's a bit of weather to contend with. That weather sock is, do you know what I mean? He's doing his thing. So yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing today. So if you find some aircraft floating, hey look, Thunderfly. If you find some aircraft floating around, it's only because they may not have this custom scenery. So the elevation is slightly different based on the custom scenery or indeed the default. And, oh look, here's another thing. Here's a livery from Gibbo, Ireland, also available on our website, twotonemurphy.com, and they're for the TBM 930. So if you want to check them out, let's ramble over there and check them out. Do you know? Now, I'm after pressing a button somewhere on my screen. There it is. Yes, we can do this. So, I'm not really good at starting this airplane, but tonight we're going to give it a shot. You know, because that's what we do. So before we do that, we shall ramble into the chat and say hello and happy Monday to everybody. I was down in, I was away in Kerry over the weekend, and I did a stream yesterday over on Twitch, and I had a very sore head doing it. But in saying that, we did achieve some goals yesterday. We flew around the Ring of Kerry. We were showing off the Yak 18T. That's a lot of fun. And also we had a look at the Beechcraft C90, which on the surface ain't as bad as you would think. It is getting harsh reviews. I flew it. I thought it wasn't too bad. I've seen worse. Put it that way. So into the chat we have Mind Your Own Business. How are you? Alison Johnson is here. Good to see you. Alison Johnson's flight on Saturday. What? Like 15 hours, Alison. God almighty. But congratulations on an outstanding flight. And we're looking forward to more of them. If I can speak, too excited. Count Zeppelin is here. Good to see you. OK, Brancho. Welcome aboard. Merlin Flyers in the house. Andrew Brown is here. Phil Boardman rambles in along with Joseph Jolly. He says, good afternoon, everyone from Orlando. Hello from Tipperary. Good to see you, dude. Ooh, a tasty beverage on a Monday night. Icarus 1 has rambled in along with David Heat. It is good to see you, my dudes. Seamus McNeil is in the house. Hello, Seamus. Chlind 1 is here. Anna Claudia rambles in. Jarden 1 Abel is here. Dougal McTavish is in the house. Good evening, all. Jeppesen 2001, the man, the myth, the legend is in the chat. And if you notice from our intro video, Jeppesen has very kindly provided us with some sceneries for later on this series. Petra, in which I'm petrified, and then also the Great Wall of China. Imagine having that in your CV. Yes, you know, I built the Great Wall of China. Huh? That's what he's done. The man is going to create the Great Wall of China for us. And, well, do you know what I mean? Amazing stuff, Jepson. Great to have you aboard. Abo92 is here. Noel K has rumbled in. Paul Quince is here. Draco X RPG, hello to you, Draco. Hope all is well. Kingsman9965, he says hello from the pool. Alright, mate, alright. Good to see you, Kingsman. Mr. Z is in the house, along with Airwolf. Soaring AJ has rumbled in. Captain Takashi is here, along with Gibbo Ireland. How are you, Gibbo? And Captain Takashi, it is good to see you, my dude. Count Zeppelin says you could do the parrot sketch with the bot version. This is an X-bot. Oh yeah. But this parrot is deceased, or this bot is deceased. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. And so on. Gordon is in the house along with Bodup. Good to see you, my dude. Simon Taylor is here. Hello, hello. Scott Voigt is here. He says, afternoon, Fireflies. Hope all is well. Now, don't forget, smash the like button. Every little bit helps. It does. It really does. And, well, happy Monday to you, Scott. I believe you've got bones. They're chilling. Oh, no, they're aching. What was the song? You've got pains. They're multiplying. But I hope you're keeping well, my dude. Egg Barley is here. Wayland Utani has rambled in. Captain Sickbag is here. How are you, Captain Sickbag? Goblin2Biz is in the chat along with Norman Schweitzer. Hello, my dude. It's kind of busy. Mrs. Two-Tone is here. Right. Sit up there straight now. Stomach in, chest out, shoulders back. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, head up. Hello, Mrs. Two-Tone. Shark Kitty is here. Hello, Shark Kitty. Shuffle Shoes John shuffles in. Great to see you, John. Hope all is well. Flying Moore is here. Good to see you, my dude. Captain Takashi then with a super chat. God almighty. He says, the sad moment when your idea for the Monday series gets chosen and you can't fly until the 27th. Nonetheless, it will be epic. Well, Captain Takashi, thank you very, very much indeed. But don't worry, my dude. We've 7 weeks of this. 7 weeks of this. It's going to be grand. Telling you. Great fun. See you later is here. He says, hola, hola, muchachos. This is my favorite vacation. Oh, 3 of my favorite vacation. Oh, nice. Okay, Brancho says, good afternoon, Murpharoni. Murpharoni, I love it. Okay, Brancho, hope all is well, my dude. Kevin Riley is here. Just landed in Prestwick from Iceland. Nice one. Fabio has indeed been flying from Iceland over to Prestwick. He's doing the ferry flight. 5 hours, I think. 5.5 hours. Amazing stuff. Who else? Kendra is here. Hello, Kendra. Happy Monday. Hope you're keeping well. Phil Boardman is here. Who else? It's kind of busy, lads. Now, Sinan Karaman has rumbled in. Elias Stefan. We're on the North Europe server, my dude. Andrew Hill is here. Good to see you. Yeah, the bot's gone bananas. Look at the poor devil trying to keep up. It's just not going to happen. Shark Kitty says a C-140. Oh, I know that one. A cool trainer from 1946. Although there exists an important one called the C-140A with single wing struts and a forward angle on the main gear. Oh, let's have a look at that. That sounds good. Rob Kappelcom is here. Hello, my dude. Good to see you. There's new people here. It's great. Hey, Bad Dog is here. He's a great dog. Really great. Great to see you, Bad Dog. Happy Monday to you. Hey, Barley rambles in. Infernus YouTube is here. When are we going to the Taj Mahal? Next week. So we started off, we're starting off here in Chichén Itzá in Mexico. Then it's over to the Taj Mahal in India. The week after, it's going to be Christ the Redeemer in Brazil. Then it's back to Italy, to the Colosseum. Then we ramble over to that neck of the woods to Petra. Then back over this neck of the woods to Machu Picchu. And then finally back over all the way that neck of the woods to the Great Wall of China. So it's going to be busy. There's lots to see, lots to do, man. And there's so much history. And if you're into your history, I like my history. And I was reading up, I didn't know a terrible lot about Maya, or the Mayans in particular. And that whole neck of the woods, and it's gas, right? History has a habit of repeating itself. But their history in terms of their civilization and how their peoples moved and, you know, how they controlled their lands and their political kind of pyramids of culture and whatever else. It's very similar to what the Irish were. Believe it or not, Ireland was made up of all different kind of tribes. And for years they wanted to have a big kind of a, you know, high king. The Mayans kind of did that crack as well. They had all different cities, you know, and one of the noble persons would kind of talk to the next city over. Do you know? How are you? I want some of that rice. I want some of that chicken. And that's how they did it. Do you know what I mean? You know, roughly. But that's kind of what went on. Fascinating. Annalisa is here. Hello, hello, she says. How are we this Monday? Very well, Annalisa. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to welcome to here. It's not Twitch as you know it. It's the other thing. But it's good to see it. Who else? Who else? Kind of busy lads. Tom B. Stone be here. Conch rumoured conch view themselves as a resident nation. Ooh. Yeah, Conch. I don't know, were they like well, they're islands, you see. Any islands have their own kind of indigenous populations. So yeah, there's got to be history here. You don't have to kind of do much kind of, do you know what I mean? It's just going to be there. So now, where are we at? We're up here somewhere. I can find it now. Any minute. Oh, let's cause a distraction. We'll put up the old, the flight route. That's for flight. And we're using real world weather. And I just changed the time of day. So it's currently 18:28 local. I just changed the time of day just to make it look all rosy. But we're using live weather. And it's going to be interesting. Because our altitude, we're going to fly at 3,000 feet across the sea. And then see what happens. There are thunderstorms in the area. So that should make it interesting, if anything else. But yes, Egg Bradley says, now then, Murph, I was expecting you to need your best TBM follow along start guide, but it seems you've just started on its own, putting stuff into auto. Now, when it comes to starting the TBM, I think I figured out, do you know what I mean? It's because I use the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog gadget thingy, majig, and because I have the mixture and the prop bound, that's the word, bound, when I try to start the TBM, it's just like, hang on, what? And I confuse it. And then it confuses me. So where's Stuart when we need him? But yeah, there's serious windage here. So yeah, we have a METAR running there. So there's a bit of wind. But it'll be grand, lads. Absolutely grand. Phil Boardman, good to see you. I wish I could download the Liverpool livery, says Kingsman. Just head over to twotonmurphy.com, downloads, and it should be sitting in there, dude. The start of the Yak Mag, then push 0, then Mag to 2. Ooh. Hey, Viper Strike is here. Good to see it. Lightworks 3D. Hello from sunny Cyprus. Hello to you, my dude. Hope all is well. Aaron Colopy is in the house. What will the altitude be? We're going to aim for about 3,000. Phil Boardman says Greece. Ooh. Kingsman says the boss is in the house. She is. Rob says, hi, evening. No, he does. Hi, evening from South Africa. Hello, Rob Capcom. 49er is here. Good to see you. My dude, also known as Scorpio 49. Happy Monday. Now, where are we at? We're almost ready to go. Edward Reed is here. Good day to you, Ed Reed. Hope all is well, my dude. Happy Monday. Andrew V rambles in. And Ben McClure. Benjamin McClure. Ben, were you flying? Was it today or yesterday? I saw some pictures up on our Discord. And it looked very fun. The weather looked nice, didn't it? He had a good day for flying. So, hide that and jump into the plane. And let's see what's going to happen. Oh, we need to close that door. Go back here. Yes. So we need to close the door here in the TBM. It's all kind of Steve-O 1 Knievo like. Did you see what happened to his plane? Someone shot it. Well, it wasn't intentional. Someone fired a bullet from like miles away and it came up and landed into the plane as was parked on the ramp. Check out his video. Right, so the doors are now closed. So, you see what I mean? See the way it moved? You stay there. Don't move. Stay there. So, what we need to do, some power. And some lights. Nav lights are on. Got some panel lights on here as well. And we'll go across the top here. So we want the auxiliary boost pumps to auto. Fuel selectors go to auto. And our AP and trim can go to on. And our avionics should power up here now in a moment. Hey, ailerons into wind is here. Look at this for timing. Look at this for timing. David Heath is here. Good to see you. Rodrigo has rumbled in. Who be this? J1 Track Gaming. System test. Okay. Good to see you. Ben McClure says, yep, today 45 minutes around Strangford Lock. The weather was surprisingly good. Nice. Bell Bro has rumbled in. Happy Monday to you, my dude. So if I missed anyone in the chat, just, well, type it again. Do you know, I'd make a fierce habit of missing people in the chat. So we can hear our fuel pumps on. if you can hear them. So to start this machine now, because I'm nervous now because ailerons just came in. So everything's in the off position. So we're going to ramble up here, and the starter switch goes on for 2 seconds. So we have our nav lights on, leave our strobes come on as well, and starter. Are we ready? So what we're going to do, we're going to watch the NG rise to about 16, and then we're going to apply some fuel. Hey, Jan Moorkamp is here. Good to see you, Jan. Low idle we go. It's coming alive. Ailerons, is that your doorbell ringing? You better go check it out. AJ1 Track is having another child. Well, congratulations, my dude. Congratulations. Fantastic news. There's stuff happening in the world. Right, hi idle. Yes, yes, yes. And then across. Very good. Pitot heats, stall heats, bleeds. Go. Inertia separator stays on. All is well. We're going to go GPS or FMS on our CDI. I do believe I've done it, and I've started it without making anyone ashamed of me today. It's early days yet. Like to program is in the house. Good to see you. 50 by 60 and fire over, buddy. Absolutely. Okay, so flight director needs to come on. We've set 3000 into our little altitude machine thingy majiggy. We're going to go down here to our transponder, and we're going to put in we can go via 4. That'll do. Back up to our PFD. I think I have everything that I need. We have traffic turned on. We have weather by Nextrad if we need it, and we have wind information as well. So we're kind of, do you know what, that went well, didn't it? It went too well, Murph. Taxi lights come on. Put on the pulse lights as well. And quick check across the top panel. Everything looks good. We even have some choppers flying with us. So, park and brake coming off. Now, I was messing around in this earlier on, and when I went to taxi, the door flew open and it scared the life out of me. Great job, says Bodup. Thanks, Bodup. Round of applause. He did it. It only took 3 months. Now, let's see what happens here, though. We still have to get moving. So we're going to taxi out. Our runway for departure, I think, is 09. Yes. 09, based on the wind that we have. Sydney O is here. Good to see him, my dude. He says, good evening, Murph and Fireflies from Cape Town. Hope all is well. Gavin Knott is here. He says, I haven't been in the stream for a while. Haven't been getting notifications, but getting them now. How are you? Very well, my dude. Great to see you. All I see, TBM, I press like. Oh no. Hey, hang on, wait, what? I see a TBM, I press like. Nice. Bellbro with the yeah baby emote. Specify Matthew is here. Good to see you, my dude. Welcome aboard. So we're going to be departing here from Key West. And well, we're heading over to Cuba. Not to Havana, it's actually slightly west of Havana. JD, Cape Town here too. Oh, nice. South Africa getting all the dudes, man. I think the like button needs some love tonight, viewers. Says Ailerons into win because Murphy managed to start the TBM. You know, without, like, exploding. Do you know what I mean? This is like a joyous occasion. Some say he can't even start the TBM, but now he did. Phoenix J Aviation is here. He says, yo, yo, yo! What's good, Murph the man? Happy Monday. It is good to see you, my dude. Like the pirate AI. I might be getting a PC for my birthday, so I can do some flights soon in the Piper. Oh, nice, Gavin. Well, don't forget the, whatchamacallit, the console release is upon us. It'll be on July 27th. LM Vids, Epic Fool, my dude, he says, I'll join you all shortly. Pizza is coming. Now, Epic, where do you get your pizzas from? Is it like the local kind of pizzeria, or like have you a Domino's or something? Muse Fan is in the house. Good to see you, dude. Now, who gets the green light here? Is it like a yield sign? You shall not. You will. You'll absolutely pass. We'll go behind you. Will that be PS4? Negative. It'll be exclusive to the Microsoft machines. Aileron says, Murph, did you see the TBM in the hangar at my flight school? If I can, get in it and get out. I'll fly it over to you. I may go for a while after, but still be looking at her until then. 100%, dude. If you get permission to fly that thing, Mrs. Teuton said she'll fund the flight. Just saying. JD says, cool, I'm in, is it Rodenbosch? My feet are moving. Get on the pedals. So, for departure, we're going to go with 1 notch of flaps. And there they go. So our plan, as I said, we're going to take off, we're going to fly across the sea, over to Cuba, then it's over to Mexico, and once we get to Mexico, once we get to the mainland, I'll be showing off the new Aeroplane Heaven Cessna 140. That should be fun. Planes coming from the runway always have the right of way. Not necessarily. Usually, yes, but not necessarily. Depending on their status. For example, you could have an aircraft who just exited the runway, and there could already be a taxiing aircraft who already have their instruction. Do you get me? And they could be waiting, perhaps, for a particular stand to get onto. 1,500 quid an hour. Huh? But we'll get to Waterford in under an hour. How many can that TBM hold? Is it like 6? 8 your time for me, says Kevin. Oh, nice. There appears to be a hold-up, so we'll do the Murph thing. Mr. Papa Smurf is in the house. He goes, West or North Europe? We're on the North Europe server, my dude. Now, as this is happening, eyes on the floor, always on the floor. Yeah, it's very nice. I'm loving the TBM, isn't it beautiful? Look at all the detail and stuff they have going on here. Now, let's go up to here. We've all sorts of aircraft. Is that a Warrior? Oh no, it's an Arrow. There's, I was going to say there's the Hawk. That's the T-45. And we even have the Annalisa chair. Which is back here somewhere. I'll find it's back there. So before we get onto the runway, landing lights come on. How are you going, lads? You're looking mighty. So runway 09. Yes. So we'll just bring it to a stop here. I just make sure everything is doing what it should to do. So heading bug engaged, set to runway heading. Yes, yes. Flight director is on. Lights are on. Squawk is set. I think we're good to go. 4 packs in the rear, 1 pack up front, and 1 pilot. Nice. Who's that in the big jet? Doodah. So many impatient pilot. It's grand. Murphy, what do you rate Flight Sim out of 10? Says 10. This is by far the greatest thing there's ever been in the greatest of things. Anyway, I'll explain to you a little bit more once we get airborne. Power coming in. We kind of flew just through a person, but it's totally grand. Don't overtorque it. There we go. Frames are kind of misbehaving, but we'll wait to get airborne. There's 70 knots. We're getting light now. Look for 85. There she be. Oopsie daisy. Keep the nose low for a minute. Let that speed build up. Positive rate of climb. Tapping our toe brakes. Landing gear coming in. Keep the nose down. Build up a bit of speed. Bring our flaps in. And climb. Nice. Now what we're going to do, we're going to go into climbing mode here, which is a fantastic feature of not just this aircraft, but aircraft in general, right? So what I want to do, as we continue our climb, there's 140 knots. So I'm going to go into flight level change, which is over here. Our ITT is a little bit hot. That's the first part. Flight level. Put in our heading and activate our autopilot. Turn our yaw dampener on as well. Why is it saying yaw dampener off? There we go. So we can set the speed for how fast or how quickly the aircraft will climb. So we have it set to 140. We'll lock it in there at 145. So the aircraft will pitch to maintain that climb, to maintain that speed, which is super. The IGT is still not functioning fully. I thought as much. It shouldn't be burning out at this kind of rate. We should be grand though. So very clean departure out of Key West. We're going to continue flying the runway heading. Then we're going to be making a left turn, and then a left, and then a left. All the left hand turns. So quick check out, see where we are. Yes. It's a beautiful day here on live weather. A wild Keen Lafford has appeared. Hey, Captain Spitfire's in the house. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Yeah, so when it comes to like this platform, this simulator, for me, to me it's my favourite, so I'm going to rate it, 10 out of 10. Could it be better? Yeah, they can improve it, but the good news is Microsoft have committed 10 years to this thing. So, do you know what I mean? We're going to be laughing, lads. Absolutely laughing. So it'll be great. Anna Claudia Everton is here. Hello. So, we've already established 3,000 feet. We don't need to boot it just yet. We're going to keep the speed in and around, kind of 220 knots. And we're now going to do a full left turn. So we're going to head all the way over to 360 degrees. Or north to you or me. Kane Lafford, this is the TBM 930. And it's amazing. So after takeoff, well, you see, we're in America, so when it comes to like landing lights and all that, I don't know, is it still 10,000 feet before we can disappear them? I'm unsure. Radio Chatter Gaming, yeah, like there's still a lot more features to come, but like, look, you got to start it somewhere. I think for what they released the sim with, it's just absolutely amazing. Do you know what I mean? Considering how much stuff they managed to cram into it. So, it's good. It's more than good. It's epic. So, another left-hand turn. It's going to bring us over to 270 degrees. Now, we're fairly low, but we can remain low at 3,000 feet. So, what I want to do, if we have a look at our torque here, I'm now going to turn off the inertial separator. So once that's off, I don't need to touch throttles or anything, but that should give me an increase of about 20% on my torque, without touching nothing. So you'll see that starting to rise ever so slightly. Now, in terms of the avionics, this is, of course, the Garmin G3000 suite from the dudes over at, what do we call them? Working Title. And it's excellent. Matthew says, I think I'm going to get the Premium Deluxe Edition for Flight Sim on the Xbox. Yeah, well, like, it depends, right? You do get a couple of more handcrafted airports, and the aircraft that you get, most notably the Cessna 172 steam gauge. But yeah, bearing in mind, like, if you just wanted to have a 787 or whatever, the Cessna, is it the Citation? That's a lot of fun. So you can see it didn't rise exactly 20, but it came up 10, so it did a thing. So speed is looking alright. It would appear that the OWL servers just kind of went away by their own accord, because I just got a huge FPS increase. But give it a moment, they should all appear back. That's what they usually do. So there is a mod for this aircraft. It gives you the functionality to open and close the doors. They've also fixed some of the flight characteristics, so it's pretty good. Now what we're going to do, we're just going to select our nav mode onto our autopilot, and that's going to bank the aircraft left, and we're going to work our way down to Cuba. So if we have a look over here, bring up our ForeFlight, so you can see this is where we took off from. So it was a little bit kind of shaky as we fought around the winds. Then we did a left turn heading north, a second left-hand turn heading west, and now we're heading down to the southwest as we're going to rejoin this magenta line. Now, in real life, this entire area, there are a number of traffic restrictions. Not a whole lot of kind of... Do you know what I mean? And the reason being is, well, the US military do a lot of kind of training over this neck of the woods. In particular, the US Navy. Have you seen the GBM's black livery they released for the 2020 model, Murph? Oh my, even Batman stopped. Really? Oh, I need to check it out. Colonel Fork is here. He goes, do you have scenery for Key West? Just to the east of the internet. I don't think I do, Colonel Fork, no. Is there freeware scenery for that one? Because that's a huge airport. That's a military airport, I think. Two Cats says, is that Sim Toolkit Pro? Negative. This is ForeFlight, my dude, ForeFlight. And I absolutely adore it. It's a little bit overkill based on the price of it versus what you're doing in the sim. If you're going to go kind of real world, I absolutely recommend ForeFlight. For the sim, for me, it's very, very functional. I really, really like it. For example, okay, this neck of the woods where we're flying, we're heading down to this little airport here. And as you can see at Mantua, right, there are no runway markings. There's a nothing. You know, the maps know that there's an airport there, but there is literally nothing there. And it's very hard to get information. So I don't know, is it new or is it old or what the story is, do you know? But that's where we're heading to. Now, I can't get a METAR for there, but I can get weather information over this neck of the woods. So if I were to click on, I don't know, Cancun International. So if I click on that and let's get a METAR, well, I can now read the weather. So let's see. Winds 100 at 10 knots. Sky conditions are broken at 1800. Temperature 31 degrees. Humidity 71%. So it's nice weather over there. Where we're flying to, it's nice. Broken clouds at 1800 feet. So, do you know? But we can't use adding an Xbox. Huh? Oh, the Xbox fridge. Yeah. So ForeFlight is absolutely brilliant. You know, you can load in your flight plan. It gives you TAFs and METARs and NOTAMs. It's very, very cool. So that'd be that. So we're going to be cruising along here at 3,000 feet. Indicated speed is 238 knots, giving us 257 over the ground because we have about a 9 or 10 knot kind of a tailwind. So I think the servers are back up and running because I can see aircraft around me. So we'll continue on doing what we're doing. So at this stage of the flight, my dudes, if you are indeed flying along with us, well, do now press the number 2 into the chat and let's see how many are flying with us. Welcome to the flying circus. Hope you guys are well. We live stream every Monday, Wednesday and Friday at 1900 Zulu time. Monday nights on YouTube. Wednesdays and Fridays are over in the world at Twitch. If you guys like this sort of content, be sure to smash the thumbs up button. Which is there. We even have Thunderflies with us. Nice. Hey, Biggles is here. Good to see you. Kane Leffert says, oh, hang on, we've more. God almighty, we have a busy house tonight. We have 53 plus a Murph. Nice! And there they are, including this mad lot. Do you know what I mean? So, with the flies that are thunder, well, we need to do something with these lads, right? Because did I mention that the thunder flies and our good selves have been invited over to the MSFS official Twitch channel this coming Friday? So with that said, let's go check him out, shall we? Now, as we can see the guys flying in formation, one thing I can tell you, flying over the sea doing aerobatics is the hardest thing you can possibly do. These guys, just like the real world pilots, they need visual references to see exactly where they are in relation to each other and also the ground. So the fact that these guys are doing what you can see on the screen over the sea, don't act like you're not impressed. I mean, this is incredible. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at the state of it. Each and every single night these guys are out practicing. They do us a huge service. And don't forget, this coming Friday night over on the MSFS official Twitch channel, the Thunderflies will be performing. They've got an air show lined up, and they're also going to be coming on to have a chat to us. There shall be lessons, tutorials, and, well, let's see, can we get some of the stories out of the legends or the myths? Like, do they wear socks when they fly? Do they use milk in their cereal? Nobody knows. Look at the state of that. They make it look so easy. Like, right. Here's a complete disclaimer, right? These lads know what they're doing. But of course, like, if I don't move the camera, look at that. If I don't move the camera's still moving. So that's why if the camera tonight looked a little bit on the Murph, what are you doing kind of side of the house? It's because the camera moves, man. But hats off to the Thunderflies. I mean, aren't they just amazing? So, how are we getting on? Well, we're over here, look. So we're currently holding 237.5 knots, 3,000 feet, a heading of 229 degrees. It's giving us 260 knots over the ground. All is looking very well indeed. So this coming Friday at 1900 Zulu time over on the MSFS official channel, what the deuce? Be sure to ramble over and check out the Thunderflies. It's going to be so much fun. The Thunderflies use avgas in their cereal. Oh dear. Is your co-pilot in the room? She is. Cat is beneath me. Hello, Cat. What's happening? Be a cat. Lie down and bathe yourself. She's so well trained. So well trained. So yeah, the Thunderflies, the aerobatic display team, of our own very community. It's amazing. And to think back, right, the first time we saw them on the stream, it kind of started with Hammy kind of just hanging around going, who's this fella off our starboard bow? And it was Hammy flying. And then H came aboard and there was just tons and tons. Aganario, many thanks for the subscribe, my dude. You know, and since then, Steve Solo, Skydive Man, Test Pilot. If you ramble over to twotonemurphy.com/Thunderflies, you'll learn all about them. And the good news is they have a number of cadets in training. What happened to flying at 3,000 feet? We're at 3,000 feet, dude. 3,000. See? There's everybody. Hi, everybody. I'll tell you the thingy. You're a fighter. But, yeah, the ranks are growing, which is great. So if there's a lot of people who are interested, and I suspect there will be, in particular once we have the console release, because it's one thing to do what we do, the GA flying point to point, check out some of the sites, learn about what we're doing. But we can also include then aerobatics. Kill the lights. As in, yes. Well said, ailerons. Yes, I agree with you completely. Do you ever watch Bottom? Some of our people might know, Rick Mail in that. I watched a clip of it earlier on. It was when Eddie dressed up as a woman. It was hilarious. The game is so good because you can go anywhere. Sim game. To me, it's a sim. But yeah, you can go literally anywhere. Literally anywhere. Now, ailerons, you might help me out. Do you see the fuel flow or the rate? Does it do that on your machine? See the way it's kind of going, hey, ho, whoop, Janie. It's giving it socks. Is that normal? The Gasman one is funny. Yes. Right, Richie? We need some gas. It's brilliant. Rick Mail, he was brilliant. No, wait, Eddie. You can't see it here. This is a family-friendly stream. But some of the sketches they have are just... Me mug just arrived in the post today. 'Tis a good decent sized mug, says Muse Fan. Well, many thanks, Muse Fan. Enjoy it, don't drop it, and only put the tastiest of beverages inside. Ah, tasty beverage. Did you like the new bit of music as well? It's okay, Kat. It was me. That new piece of music, I played it there on yesterday, and then I played it again, and I think the Thunderflies like it. It is a bit kind of bigara bigancha, but it's nice. So if you guys like it, well, we'll find out if the Thunderflies like it, because it's all well and good them flying, but it needs to fit doing what they're doing. Like, you couldn't play Enya and the lads are doing it. Well, maybe you could. Maybe you could play Enya. Yeah. Annalisa loved the new bit of music. Nice. Matthew says, good flying. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. It's on autopilot. But yes, I'll take it. I agree, man. I agree. So, yeah, as I said, it's kind of been a busy week. I was in a hoop yesterday, but, I'm back kind of to normality today. There are a bit of new kind of things in the sim for this week. In particular, there is a new aircraft from Aeroplane Heaven. Now, Aeroplane Heaven have released a freeware aircraft. Look at the speed of that fella. Aeroplane Heaven released an aircraft already in the sim back in April, which was a cardboard Spitfire. So now they've gone with the Cessna 140. And if you're unsure who Aeroplane Heaven are, check out the website because they have a fleet, massive fleet. So they've now resorted to the Cessna C140. And we'll have a look at that later on. Once we get down to Mexico, we'll be checking it out. Now, there's also other stuff. Let me see. We have some news. Orbex have released Sogndal Hokkason Airport in Norway. That's a new one. Hang on, I'm sure we have stuff for this. Now, let's see. Come on, Murph, you can do it. So we'll do the ding. There's that thing. And if we go to news, let's see now. Where's our jingle? There we go. Turn this fella down a smidgen. So we're going to start off with Scenery 1. Bear with me. There we go. So, first bit of scenery news. Orbex continues to spend some time in the Nordics, taking advantage of the new update from World Update 5 to give even more opportunities for pilots to fly within the region. ENSG Sogndal Hokkason Airport, developed by Andreas Hegge. It's a challenging airport in the stunning location. Sitting on a plateau, there's little margin for error when it comes to landings. Thankfully, the airport features a PLASI system, which is Pulse Light Approach Indicators, which provides helpful visual guidance to reach the runway. The airport is another very scenic airport that will be perfect to explore the Nordics and many points of interest that the region has to offer. It's available through Orbex Direct for $12.31 or £8.90. It looks nice, doesn't it? The Nordics are just fantastic. So, moving on. But wait, there's more. I want to show you this one. This one looks good. Now, how's that? Now, you might say, Murph, what's all this? Edward Reed says, so all here are real pilots. We have some, Ed, yes. Yes, we have. So, NZA Simulations is a recently formed Australian and New Zealander team of developers with the goal of creating high-quality add-ons for the latest Microsoft Flight Sim. After a series of smaller freeware airfields and a couple of payware ones, the team has now released a spectacular rendition of Nelson Airport and the nearby Motueka Aerodrome, which is free, both located on New Zealand's South Island. Coming from the Proline series of products from the developers, Nelson Airport looks absolutely remarkable. NZA Simulations released a trailer of the product showing a scenery brimming with detail from the extremely realistic ground markings, vegetation and buildings that the interiors look like something we have never seen before from a flight simulator. I mean, just look at the screenshots. It looks incredible. So, Nelson Airport is beginning to be discovered in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's not the only one from NZA has to offer. With this release, the developers also brought a freeware recreation of the nearby Motueka airfield, a smaller but also beautifully rendered airport. With both of these products, NZA Simulations provide a series of enhancements in the surroundings as well. A complete package also sits perfectly with a recently released New Zealand mesh from Orbex. But wait, there's more. Well, not for now, but coming. The developers also provided a preview of Christchurch, New Zealand CH, or November Zulu Charlie Hotel, and announced that the development of Wellington Airport is also on the way. Look at the state of this. Doesn't it look fantastic? Pictures don't really do scenery all the benefit, but I can tell you, it looks really, really nice. That's an ATR sitting there, so look at the state of it. Look at the state of it. Now, then, friends, for the, hang on. Where's me mouse? Confound it. I found it. Now, we need to do one of these. Yes, move along, Murph. You're doing well. Yes, keep it all together, man. Keep it moving. Is it aircraft? It is. Aircraft 2. Aircraft 2? You want to see how I have all my files put together? You'd be shocked. This thing here. Ooh, says Epic Fool. And says John E. There's another chopper. Get to the chopper. This chopper. This here are the first images of the Airbus H145. The Hype Performance Group continues working on their payware H145, the successor of the extremely popular and free Airbus H135, which was the very first helicopter ever released in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The team have been very transparent about the current development progress, with good reason given the initial community reaction of the project. Today have provided the first glimpse into what the creation inside is going to look like. Until now, what we've seen are a few very good looking renders of the chopper, and everyone was waiting to finally see how the 145 looks in the sim. It doesn't disappoint. Look at the state of that. Doesn't it look fantastic? Do you know what I mean? And the fact that, like, you know, the H135, we all enjoy it, and it's free, and it's wonderful. However, the same crew are now pushing out a payware version. And they know, if you go from freeware to payware, you gotta, do you know what I mean? You gotta really push this thing. So, for me, I'm definitely gonna buy this, as in I shall support them, because, well, I love the freeware one. This is their first payware one. And even if it's on par, even if it's on par with the 135, I think they're doing amazing things. It's fantastic looking. They also go and talk about some of the visuals for the systems that are coming together. Early access supporters will be able to get their hands on the 145 next month. If you're having doubts about spending $42.99 that High Performance Group are asking for, these regular development updates should probably encourage you to take the plunge. They are definitely very promising. So, $43, what's that, 35 euros? Do you know what I mean? There goes the kids' inheritance. If you want to learn more about the H145, make sure to read over the interview that MSFSaddons.com did with Steve Daniels. He's from Hype Performance Group, where he answered a few questions about the project and the team's goals for the aircraft. So our good friends over at MSFSaddons.com, be sure to rumble over. Also, they have a fantastic collaboration, if you like, of all freeware mods that you can use within Microsoft Flight Sim. And it was updated for July 2021. I highly recommend you go over, have a gawk at them, msfsaddons.com. Just fantastic for keeping us up to date with news and releases. It's just fantastic. Do you know what I mean? But look at the state of that. Do you know what I mean? Looks amazing. Can't wait to get going on that. And then the last bit of news, well, I'm going to show you in its flesh. In its flesh, yes, that's how I say that. Well, I'll show you a couple of pictures of it first. Because this aircraft, it's kind of interesting that it's coming out now, considering, Carenado are also doing a similar looking machine. But this is the Aeroplane Heaven Cessna C140. And we're going to take this for a flight this evening. So our first stop, we're not too far from it. We're going to be landing here in Cuba. And from Cuba across another bit of the sea until we get to Mexico. And then we're going to fly from there. This thing looks very nice indeed. It comes with 3 different variants, including big tyres. That could be fun. But I haven't flown it yet. I have literally just downloaded this before the stream tonight. Haven't touched this one yet. So, it could be fun. Or it could be a disaster. I don't know. I doubt very much it'll be a disaster, but let's see. There's been a lot of news about kind of Airplane Heaven, good or bad, a lot of frustration building up. Why? I can kind of understand why, but I don't agree with it. Like, it's worse when a developer releases an aircraft and it's not very, very good. And then we complain, oh, it's terrible. And then when you have developers to say, listen, we want it, but we're just not there yet. And then we go, oh, come on, for crying out loud. Do you know what I mean? So, let's see what happens. Milviz, yes, the 310. So Milviz have, I think today, pushed out an update for the Corsair. Which, that's going to be fun. Now, you might be looking at this, right? See the way it has modern avionics built into the aircraft, and that from 1946. I think I know, I've seen it before. So essentially, I think there is going to be a click spot whereby you can disappear the steam gauges and appear the glass. Or maybe it's just an aircraft one. I don't know. I need to check. But as far as I know, there's a click spot and you can hide the steam gauges. Which could be, do you know what I mean? It could be fun. It could be fun. But our news is provided by our good friends over at msfsaddons.com. Cheers to you, my guys. And be sure you guys rumble over there and we'll give them a hello. Write a little, oh, my Discord died. Say hello and give them a little comment every now and again and, show the love. The love. Not the, the love. Do you know? So yes, it should be fun. There's a click spot on the avionics master switch. Aha! Colonel Fork obviously has the thing sitting in it. Colonel Fork, before I hop into it, on a scale of 1 to 10 on the Colonel Fork meter, currently, without giving too much away, where is it? And if you say you don't have it, I'll immediately distract myself by playing a piece of music. Who knows what's going to happen next? Now, what's our situation? We're doing well here. Look, we're bringing 4 flight. Ding! So here's Cuba. Havana is way out here to our left-hand side. You can almost smell the rum. It's over that neck of the woods. Oh, that was the Annalisa chair, look. Hoop out with that. So we're making good old time. Colonel Fork responds with 8.5. Ooh, they're strong, strong, strong. Now, let us check. Aileron says, it would be interesting what it's like. I'd rather wait for an aircraft to be fully ready than an aircraft release and not flyable. I agree completely. And it was the whole story regarding the Beechcraft, the C90. I dropped the dev an email just to say, can you do X, Y, and Z? So we'll see what happens. So, what we'll do at this stage of the flight. Yeah, baby. So I want to say hello and thank you to some peoples who are supporting the channel. It is not in any way a prerequisite. It is not a requirement, nor is it expected. You know, I would, and I say this, and I was the first to say it. I always say it. But I'd be more happy for you guys to spend your few bob on aircraft add-ons or for your sim. Your very presence is present enough. Is that right? Yeah. That's how you say it. Anyway, but then you have other people who just insist. No, I insist. So, they insist. Well, I shall also insist to thank them. This song, right? So, to our flight crew, a huge thank you to Anna Crusses, Andy Shaw, Austin Butenbach, Captain Geo, Sir Neil, Fly Darren, Ford Entertainment Group, Gareth Byrne, Goblin 2Biz, Hal Jor, Larson 202, Nathaniel Davin, Nick Stratford, Peter, Fast Pete 84, Peter Paskoff, Ricky Kelleher, Tim Middleton, WB 1990, and Willie Canuck. Oh! My thanks as always. Will the plane be available through the marketplace, says Mock Brick? Which one? Airplane Heaven one, yes, should be. Moving on to our co-pilots. A big shout out to Bad Dog. He's a great dog, really great dog. We have Brian Spain, Captain Sickbag, Dougal McTavish, Jarden 1 Abel, John Ambler, John Morris, Ludos Regal, Maz C888, Mark Dyson, Mr. Z123, Noel K, Patrick Cullen, Pilot Peely, Tony Robinson, 6 Knots, Abo 92, 8 Barley, Airwolf, Alaska 559, Andrew Hill, Arctic Turn, Aquatine, AZ Blue Lion, Baron Cosp, Bell Bro, Blue Man a Battery, Blue Man a Battery, Blue Man a Battery, Blue Mana. We can do English. Bozman, Billowette, Brandon Lowe, Brown Doe, Bitmonster, Care 85, Catbat 9, Causeway 04, CDN Taz, Celery Sticks, Chilled Corky, Citizen 6, Cool Sax 98, Captain Takashi, Crompton 33, Cybo Man Drew, See You Later, DC Viper, Eamon 1973, Eltar 8800, Espen 74, Farron Knox, Findle 70, Fortier 89, no, Flowrider 89. I can do English. We got a Fort Noob, we got a Frozen, Friend to All, Gary JF, Gordon 77, GNLU, Goblin Zeus, Hans Grubber Jr., Hasko 1970, Hawk Driver 101, Here's Johnny, Hopping Orange, Erlansky, Jan Moorkamp, Joey Bolo, Johnny Ardvark, Jamamu, Jay Winokur, Karel Vermerch. Someday, soon, I'll get it right. We got a Kirkness, a Kilo Zebra, Kevin, Copper Pete, Kozaki Flyer, Lenning Way, Like to Program, London Controller, Low Lead LV, Melko Borger, Masonic Lake, Mike 71G, Milecat, MJ Dysel, Mr. Hoppy, Mr. Z Rider, Muse Fan, Naughty Gnome, Neon Jedi, Night Zepp, Noel K, Paul Filter, Piat 691, Phil Does Twitch, Pyrotech, Purple Kona, Rad Pilot Randy, Rafa RCS, Red Dragon Comrie, Rob MCR, Rogers RC 75, Scorpio 49, CDL, Shoney Gaming, Shuffle Shoes, Skydive Man, Spasmaz, Speed Nut, Spitfire REF 100, Spalasher 6, Steve Solo UK, Storm Talker, Swamp Dragon, The Flying Fabio, Tritz 4, Two Cats, Whack-A-Mo, Waltons, Wiganner 99, K Branch, and Sir Fuzz. Ooh. Ah. Do you know what I mean? That took a bit of work. Where did my screen go? Oh, yeah. I think there's an airliner amongst us. That can never be good at all. Over here, Murph. Yes. Moving on, we have our pilots in command. And a big shout out to Ailerons Into Wind, Oz Flight Simmer, Captain Rudiger, Dangerous Brian, Daza T Arab, HCBR 1100, Annalisa, Kaharia, Kevmo 25, Mad C 888, Mr. Chippy, Scotland, Comet Project, Seamus McNeil, Soaring AJ, Tom the Crab, Warhamster, Wayne Prefontaine, Wayne Butler, Ibuprofen, and Jeppesen 2001. Thank you all so very much indeed, Matt Jews. Then finally we have our wing commanders. the Mad Lads. We have Alison Johnson, Andy Brown, Colonel Fork 85, Gibbo Ireland, Old Veteran 965, and PE1PQ. Thank you all so very, very much indeed. Time for some tunage, man. Dougal McTavish! He says, I keep telling you, dude, that chair be mine. Dougal McTavish, just as the music starts to get funky. Many thanks, my dude. The chairman wants his chair back. The song of the hour for our very own Gibbo Ireland. He likes the music, man. Do you know what I mean? The music, man. So, oh, look at this, we've weather and everything. We're very close to the first stop of this evening. So what we need to do, because of the windage, right, well, we need to do a landing at the opposite side. I couldn't tell you the runway number. All I know is it's somewhere between, I think it's 04, but we've got to go past it and then come back to it. So we're very, very close to it indeed. Hey, Peter Paskoff is here. How are you, Peter? It's a busy night, lads. Do you know, welcome to YouTube. Welcome to the, we haven't even got there yet. I've just been kind of dossing, playing music and looking at the Thunderflies. It's grand. No pressure on Murph tonight at all. Scott is saying he needs a new chair and he's worried that he might fall asleep in it. We'll have to get Scott the butt kicker, you know, and then we'll have a little code we can press in the chat. We press the button and it goes, and he goes, what the? Oh, beat the hokey, he'll say. Or words to that effect. More like, was that? It needs to happen. Sage against the Machine. Yes, that was the name of the band, Sage. Feed my frankincense. Or something. Kevin Riley says, night landing, no lie, it set me back 4 hours Saturday during the race. Ooh. There was a lot of fantastic flying over the weekend. CDL and Ford were doing some stuff. Alison Johnson had a huge flight, which is just so great to see. And Colonel Fork, I saw some photos there from Assetto Corsa. It looks so good. Looks amazing. So this week, well, we're here tonight, Wednesday night. Here's one for you. On Wednesday night, on this fella, which goes a bit like this.
1850 715 815.
On that thing on Wednesday night, we will be welcoming on the Flying Fabio to the Murph line. We have a chat with Fabio, or we will have a chat with Fabio. So if you have any questions for him, you know, now's your chance. It's going to be on Wednesday night this week. All going well, you know, fingers crossed. Make sure that you know, everything aligns the way it should be and our schedules are okay. Then on Friday night, we're going to be over on the MSFS official. They're getting me to host it again. I wonder, should I wear the wig? I think Jane would fall out with me. I'll arrive in doing my usual, you know. Do you know what I mean? Me, like. I think she'll get it though. Do you know what I mean? I think if, you know, the whole flight sim thing will start, you know, and I love their music, you know. They have all the, is it this one? You know. Be all this kind of stuff, you know. Right? And then straight away it goes into the Wiggage, man. Ooh! And I'd be giving it all, yeah, baby, yeah. And then everyone in Microsoft will be going, who in the name of all that is holy let this eat it on? It could totally happen, man. Totally happen. I'll start talking about Titanic with Rose and Jack. I'll never let go, Jack. And she let us, oh, what? She let him go again. Do you know what I mean? It'll be great fun. That's enough of that. Might get Jane fired, yeah. You know, 20 years from now, we'll be sitting in a pub somewhere. So, what did you used to do? Ah. Is that the guy that wears the wig? Yeah. What do we call him, anyway? Just Murph. Here's a guy who has many sides to his... There are many... Hang on, what's the best way to do this? There are many characters of Murph's sense of humour. Or maybe it's not a sense of humour, I don't know. Did Murph just play the PlayStation sound for the adverts? Negative. That is Microsoft's sounds. Matthew needs to go. You take care, my dude. Just don't be mentioning height and things in the crowd. If it was a blue wig, he'd be a Smurf. Scott? No. Do you remember the Smurfs? God, I was called Smurf, but then when I was very young, I was called Smurf. Oh, Tina McGinty, yes. A sense of Murph. I should, like, I don't know, have my own branded water or something. Drink this and you too could be like Murph. Egypt sauce. That's what we'll call it. Yes. Have your very own Egypt sauce. Goes well with steak and fish fingers. And then on the back of it, I'll tell you all about fish fingers. Everyone says, has Jane managed to get up in the blue yet, or is she still doing lessons? She did a great flight. She did she posted an update a month or two ago on the Twitter machine, and her partner proposed to her when they went flying. Tears to your eyes. No smurfing way. A smurf off. Way. No way. Way. So airport. There, look, see, I told you, there's no markings at all. It's straight out of the X-Files. It is just a lump of concrete on the ground. So what we're going to do, right, because this is where things get absolutely bananas. We'll turn off the autopilot. And bring the speed back. And we're going to hand fly it. TBM for the win. Hey, Master Gamers here. Good to see you. Egypt sauce, not suitable for consumption by people with non-mallet heads. Are you saying I have a mallet head? Go on, you. Look at the head in you with your big mallet head. I was drinking pints of Smithwick's over the weekend. I had a mallet head. Yeah, mallet head. Oh. So, best behaviour on this one, Murph. So watch for speed. Yes. It stuck out of the plane yesterday, sure. Oh, it did! It did! In the Beechcraft, me big mallet head. Mind your own business says I'd buy Egypt sauce. Telling you, we're going to make our own Egypt sauce. You know, it goes well with chips, steak, and fish fingers. Peter Pascal said, I joined the flight but already had a beer. It would be against the law. I mean, the amount of beer I would have be illegal even in the sim. Someone's gonna have a sore head tomorrow. I can't play the game anymore because it's stuck on checking for updates, says Master Gamer. Make sure you update your Windows Store app, my dude. Windows Store app. And if it's through Steam, just do a verify game files. So we have a notch of flappage coming down. Yaw damper comes off. Thank you. Inertia separator comes on. Thank you. Ooh, mind your speed here, Murph. So we got ourselves turned around. Now, to help us with the speed and the drag, a landing gear coming down. Keith the Farrell says, I love the TBM. I can't wait for the Pilatus PC12. Absolutely. Sure, there's no hangover after good quality Bavarian beer. I tell myself that all the time. Release the Kraken. Now you're talking. Release the Kraken. When you hear the Kraken being released, you best run. Run far, run fast. It's like that scene out of Jurassic Park. What do we do? Run. Ah! And they run. The Aegis brand is going to be big, says Dennis. Do you know what I mean? It'd be a picture of my face in it. Or something like that. Aegis sauce. You know, there'd be health warnings on it. I've an itchy nose. Looks like one needs a lot of technical knowledge to play the game, says Edward Reed. Not particularly. There are a number of kind of holding your hand exercises in relation to the aircraft can fly by itself. You get your own little assistant within the sim. Plus, you can automate an awful lot of settings. So it's built for the beginner up. Do you know what I mean? Which is cool. Now, I know there's an airport out here somewhere. Sure, we flew over it. I just can't see it. I just saw something, and I can't tell you what it is, but I can say it's very funny. Right, we're doing something right. So our first stoppage for the evening. And then it's going to be across the pond. We're going to do a touch and go, but I'm going to land there because then I'm going to take out the Cessna 140. Whoa, look at the guys. I don't know how H does it. HCBR, the fearless numero uno, number one, the team leader. I think he almost exclusively flies in VR, right? So he has he's great perception of what it is. Don't know how he does it. Oh, there's the runway there, look. Sure, right in front of us. Right, flaps full, Murph. Let's see, can we butter the bread? A Cessna 140. I see what you did there. 'Tis a grand old Cessna now, so it is, hi. Right. 90 knots is what I'm looking for. This is Murph trying to multitask. It's not going well at all. Right, there's the runway. Right, let's butter the bread. So, quick check. Flaps are down. Gear is down. Power settings are all okay. We'll probably go into reversers on this, into the beta range. There's a King Air going in. It's so hot right now. 500 feet. Continue. One thing with the TBM, it takes a little bit of getting used to, because once you start powering it up, it being a turboprop, the response is not instant. So you kind of have to be a couple of steps ahead of this. 90 knots is what I'm like. Ah, Peter, get out of that garden, will you? Some of my pronunciations, I can speak terribly clear, you know. I should have done the thing.
I can speak very well, you know. As the thunder flies to a stop break over the airfield. There they are now, parting. Fantastic.
And now we're back to me. And touchdown! 25 feet per minute, we'll take it. Reverses out. .30 knots, flaps back in. Andy Brown says, maybe putting Rex Weather on live was not a good idea. Lightning just started on approach. Ooh. Nice. That was nice. That was very nice. Nicey nice. So, right, Murph, park and brake. Ka-chang, yes please. Hit the button. And I've an itchy nose. Now, nameplate's on, yes. Apply and save, yes. This button followed by this. There's all sorts of stuff happening. Now we'll leg it down to the end of the runway. Now remember, lads, once these are down, just hit the old escape key, will you? Because it allows the sim to load in the other aircraft. Do you know what I mean? Oh, there we go. TBM's all over the shop. Now, need to do this with this and this. It's landing time. There's Cy 120. Renault is down as well. There's Fishy. Captain Sickbag is down. Magic Rat is over there. Tarnish is down. Bodip is down. Here comes Pyrotech. Andrew Hill in the Irish Air Corps livery. Look at the state of that. Soaring AJ, nicely done. There's Moving Pigeon. Run the Pigeon. Fly and more. There's a bit of a hop, skip and a jump, but he looks to be okay. Who be this? It's a Roger Moe. There's Big Papa Polly. There's Screenfly. Ooh, we felt that one. Druid Zeus. Dougal McTavish. Very nice, my dudes. Drewtopia. There's Lightman. Look at the approach on this. Go on, Lightman. Use the force, man. It's a sideways landing. He can do it. I know you can do it. He's done it. He's done it now, chaps. He's landed it. There's Biggles. Ooh. Uh-oh. Bit of a bounce. But he's okay. It's a go around. He's gone around. Oh, Biggles! You poor Dibble! Dibble? There's Gibbo Ireland! Here comes Masonic, Warhamster, Mart, Wombat, HCBR, Steve Solo, Shark Kitty, Test Pilot, Frozen, and Skydive Man. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Thunderflies and guests with them tonight. Beautiful stuff. Negative App is here as well. Are these airplanes AI? No, these are real humans. Humans, I tell you. Humans! As Geppetto once said, they are a real boy. Well, do you know what I mean? Captain Sick Bag is away. You take care, my dude. He's to that's it. He's to visit the Fang Doctor. I like it. Scorpio is down. There is Fly Guy. EIBMU is down. Oh, in an Alpha Jet. Nicely done. So, this is a nice little spot, isn't it? We're looking good. Did anyone see Cat 9 lately? I haven't seen him for a while. Was he flying with Ali on Saturday? Break out the Cuban cigars, absolutely. Imagine seeing them driving down your local road. They're so hot right now. Biggles is gone for dinner. Not at all. Not at all. Like, the good thing is, Biggles, right? If you do tend to kind of have I crash a lot. Not so much on the stream, but when I'm practicing, I absolutely make it absolute. Do you know what I mean? There's Egypt sauce all over the shop when I'm doing. But yeah, lads, I have to say, fantastic stuff this evening. Look at that, though. Do you know what I mean? Look at the. Hang on, God Almighty, Murphy, you control yourself. That's better. So there's H with all the squirrels. That's awesome looking. HCBR, Skydive Man, Masonic Lake, Steve Solo, Mart, 362. We have a Test Pilot. Warhamster is there. Wombat is there. Shark Kitty flying along, as is Frozen. And we have Dennis G lined up on the ramp as well. It's just fantastic, isn't it? Like, do you know what the gas thing is, right? Everyone is in a different location. That's mind-boggling, considering these guys are all over the place. You know, England, America, France, somewhere else. And I'm in Ireland, and sure, you lot are everywhere you come from as well. Isn't it amazing? Absolutely brilliant. And I have to say, a huge kind of thanks to the guys as well. They jumped on with CDL, and I think Forder then as well. Just showing some of the support that they do. It's amazing to see. It's actually very funny. You know the way I'm in Egypt, I nearly put my foot in it the other day. There's got to be 9 unhappy Thunderflies. That's going to be on the Christmas #1 for next year. Belgium and Norway too. Oh, nice. Yeah, Murph did Murph things the other day. They weren't terribly impressed. But it's okay, we'll get over it. Do you know, if you don't know me by now, I'll eventually break everything. Buttons. But yes, right, so I left you in this position in our TBM. And now we're going to continue on our flight over the pond over to Cancun. For flight. Thank you. So we're going to leave Cuba. And let me see. We're going to rumble over this neck of the woods. And MMIM, Mike, India, Mike. We're going to make a stop there. Then I'm going to change to the Cessna 140. And then they're going to make our way over to Chichén, Itzá. I nearly got on a plane to Tipperary. It was a case of, Murph, it's hammy. You've broken things. I was like, oops. I get like that. But don't worry. You know, give it time. I'll do it again. But it's not intentional. That always gets out. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean it. Rick just killed a guy. Ailerons, he goes, well, my lovely people, I have to get back to my math studies for air law. Oh, dude. Best of luck. Good luck with the studying. Dennis G is from the North Pole. The North Pole. I have to learn how to speak like Clarkson. So what else? You might have noticed as well some very fancy thumbnails and a lot of more videos coming out. Well, first and foremost, Gibbo Ireland did a very good showcase video from Burning Blue Design. We like Burning Blue Design because they make really, really nice airports. So Gibbo Ireland did a tremendous video for me last week, and it's up on YouTube. But he's also redesigned the thumbnails. And I'm in absolute kind of awe with them because they're amazing. I love them. So Gibbo Ireland, many thanks, my dude. Fair play to you. Do you know when someone just has the eye? I don't. I'm like, I've one eye looking at you and one looking for you. Ah, tasty beverage. Yeah, was I telling you I was drinking Smithwick's? Lightworks 3D is away from Cyprus. Take care. Right, going to get myself lined up here onto the runway. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now I need to turn off the nameplates, right? Nameplates, yes. Traffic, turn them off. Yes, yes, yes. And here we go. So, quick check and situational stuff. So, 3,000 feet is what we want. Heading mode selected now to a runway heading. I need the look, that's for sure. I'll post some of the math equations in our chat later. Oh, dude. Mr. Touton says, I thought you were going to change your aircraft. No, not yet, Mrs. Touton, not yet. We need the speed of the TBM. So, 1 notch of flaps, please. Make it so. So, with all that said, power coming in. Takeoff power set. Roll back, you devil. There we go. Airspeed is alive, looking for 85 knots. Little bit of wind pushing us, but not too bad. 60. 75. There's 80. We're getting light now. There's 85. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Positive rate of climb and indicated. Tapping the toe brakes. Landing gear coming in. Very nice. Flaps coming in. Yaw dampener on. Would love to see the maths. Yeah, absolutely. So again, we're going to do a bit of a climb out here. Mind your ATT there, Murph. So we're going to go to flight level change and go. Activate our autopilot. We're on heading mode, please, Murph, and go. Come on, Betsy, you can turn. Now we'll climb at 150 knots out of here. Just go back to our heading. There we go. Keep the TBM for tonight's stream, says Keith O'Farrell. Well, we're going to jump into the Cessna 140 once we get over to Cancun. But you guys can stay in the TBM. No problem at all, at all. That's a nice departure. So again, we're going to hold at 3,000 feet. Do you know what I mean? So we can kind of see what's happening. So we'll start leveling off momentarily. You saw nothing, right? Grand. So 90% on our power. Bring that back a smidgen. There we go. Inertial separator goes to off. Very good. Look at the weather up here. This looks pretty. So what we're going to do now, we're going to do one of these. Let us get some dance emotes into the chat for Annalisa. Also, if you're flying along with us, do now press the number 2. Let's get a second head count. Did I say Cancun or Cancun? We're going to Cancun. Murphy can't even pronounce his name. Nibor. That's what it is. God almighty. Thanks, Gibbo. You fixed it. Yeah, we're going to Cancun. It's near Cancun. We also have 13 Thunderflies. That's fantastic stuff, guys. $34 plus a Murph and 13 Thunderflies. That's amazing stuff. Gent H1 is away. You take care. Can we get all the thumbs past 100? Where are we? What's the situation with the likes? I Cancun dance Dune to Cancun and count with Keen. Now say that 3 times fast. I'll give it a shot, will I? I Cancun dance Dune to Cancun and count with Keen. I Cancun dance Dune to Cancun and count with Keen. I Cancun dance Dune to... No, that's so close! That was so close! Oh, there he is! Just say his name, he shall appear. Catbat9 is in the house. He says, hello everyone, how are you? I missed the flights. My computer isn't showing any image. I suspect the graphics card, not sure. Haven't got time to look into it either. Dude! Catbat, drop me a DM. We'll try and get you back in the air, man. And if it's a graphics card issue, drop me an email. We'll think of something. I know a dude who might know a dude who found someone else's dude. Do you know what I mean? But now the Catbat is here, we can play this song. Because I know he likes it. Oh! Onto nav mode. I like it, but I only like it with the only cam. Or only fan. Hang on, I need to do a thing. Wait for it. Wait for it. Huzzah and hurrah! Terry is packing his mini travel camera to take a picture of the wonders of the world. Annalisa jumps from the fan with Catbat and his Catbat cat to say hello to Murph's cat, also called Cat. Yes, the cat is still here. There's editing going on here. Like, do you know what I mean? How does he do it? Nobody knows. It's cat battage. See? We just... It was like... Mr. Chippy. It was like Mr. Chippy. Mr. Chippy. If you say Mr. Chippy's name 3 times, he would appear. And then when you see... Or if you say cat bat 9 3 times, he appears. It's amazing. Catbat Cats is trying to eat me phone cable, says Catbat9. Tonight's like the night of tongue twisters. She sells seashells by the seashore. Steady now. I'm not... Oh, what was the other one? I'm not a feather plucker. I'm a feather plucker's son. I'm only plucking feathers until the feather plucker comes. That took a lot of conversation. Try and say that 10 times fast. God almighty. Jepson's like, you just need the Huey body underneath it. Did you see the Huey body? For the fan. It was amazing. The necks get longer. Oh, do you remember that? Look, Mr. Chippy. He just... That's amazing. He just like rumbled in. That is brilliant. Oh, God almighty. Hang on. Who else can we try this for? No. Tom Cruise. Gillian Anderson. Or who's the other one we like? Who else do we like? Amelia Clark. One of them will just show up. I'm telling you now, they'll ramble in and they'll be just like, you rang? And I'd be all like, sorry about the smoke there. Ali will win the lottery. Ali will win the lottery. If only. Could you imagine? No such luck there, Murph, says Jay Winokur. No, we're so close, Jay. So close. 8 Barley scrambles to change YouTube name. Andrea Core. Jennifer Lawrence. Me Uncle Mike. I'm taking Tom Cruise. Where? For a cruise? Oh, did you see what I did? That's very sad. Ryan Tubbs appears. Sorry. Who could we get instead? What was his name? Well, hello, no, we won't go there. Or Fabio. Dun, dun, dun. We should have Fabio on Wednesday. All going well. What are we going to say to him? Do you have Prince Albert in a can? Wait, what? Mr. Chippy, it is great to see you, my dude. Daniel O'Donnell. I love my mommy. Hi. Ahoy, Daniel. Hi. Brendan O'Connor. Dahi. Do you remember Dahi? Oh, BJ, oh, look at this, hey. The old Rose, the old Dahi, hey. There they are there now, hey. Or Enda Kenny. You're going out on a Wednesday night. All dolled up to the nines. Looking like a lady. Who was the other fella we liked? Voices. Do you ever get voices in your head and just randomly like start talking like them? Man has changed voice and stuff. The sound. Betty White. Who's Betty White? Huh? There's names. What was that? Going over me head. Unless it's like Barry White. Ooh. There'd be nothing like, although could you imagine it? Imagine saying Barry White's name 3 times. Barry White. Oh yeah. What? Hot tub, baby. You have to get the voice kind of really low. Betty White. Jamie Alexander. Who's Jamie Alexander? She's Barry White's first cousin. Twice removed. Get in the box of shame. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. This is supposed to be about the 7 wonders of the world, not Murphy acting the Aegis. I'm telling you, Aegis sauce. Who's Jamie Alexander? Hang on. Who was your man? Who was your man out of You Bet? And he was in, was it Stars in Their Eyes? Martin something. Remember the big tall fella? And tonight I'm going to be this fella. Ooh. Twice removed, but she kept coming back. Betty White. Ah, that's Betty White. Gibbo, we need to have a conversation, man. The Aegis is on his own supply tonight. It is. Matthew something. Matthew? Yeah, Matthew something. Matthew Kelly, Mr. Tippy. Yes! Yes! He was all really tall, and he held, like, the game show cards. He'd the beard. He'd a proper beard. Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be the pole. You Bet. Do you remember You Bet? Yeah, Kelly, Matthew Kelly, that's the one. And, like, you'd have a bet to say, I'm going to jump over 12 cars. And the crowd would be like, no, he'll never do it. And then you'd have to bet against it. And then your man, jumping over 12 cars. He only made it over 6 of them. That was brilliant television. It's like, yes. Wasn't he from Limerick originally? Was he? He presented You Bet and no one talks about it. It was brilliant. Oh, and Game for a Laugh. Yeah. Gene Kelly. Ooh. There's some serious names getting dropped here tonight. Trying to think of more. Who was your man from, Jeremy Beadle? Do you remember Beatles? Was it Beatles About? That was like funny YouTube videos. You know, like Fail Army? That's what they did in England back in the day. You just sent in your video. Thunderflies. Look at the amount of them, look. That's fantastic flying, guys. Oh, I can't wait for Friday. Can't wait. Oh, Gene Kelly singing in the rain. Ah. Old Jezza Beadle. Yeah. Beadle's About. Hadn't he a small hand or something? Wasn't that his story? Take my straw. He'd want to, yeah. What were the other your man, Alex Trebek. That was brilliant. Henry Kelly, Matthew Kelly, Beadle, and Last Jane something. Ah. No, do you remember Alex Trebek? And then, like, the skit version they used to do on Saturday Night Live, they had, like, Sean Connery there. I'll take your mother for 400. Sean Connery will take his mother for 400. That was a brilliant show. They had, what's his name? Will Farrell. Sarah Kennedy. Who? Hey, Sticky Rice is here. Good to see him, dude. Henry was from Athlone. Matthew was from Urmston in the UK. Ooh. We're leaving Cuba. We stocked up on rum and cigars. And now we're heading across to Mexico. Kevin Riley typed in SIF, but I reckon it's SIP, so we'll, you know. Oh, hello, Kat. You're going to the other chair. She moved. She's gone to the other chair. Ah, Brigadoon. Yes. Yes. Sarah Kennedy was the other presenter of Game for a Laugh with Beadle. Ah. Warhamster says, we're off to practice at the super secret location. Back later. Very good. Just make sure you're wearing black socks. Otherwise, they won't let you in. I say was. But they're... Ah, I got you, Muse fan. Yes, they're still there. I suppose Ireland's only kind of game show host was either Michael Murphy, brilliant, I think Dermot Morgan did a little bit. But I think Marty Whelan was the man. You had Marty Morrissey in there for a bit, do you know? But Marty Whelan, he was the man. He still is the man. What about Marty Whelan come on to the Murph line? That'd be odd. We should get Joe Duffy onto it sometime. Shower. And you fly in fake planes more. Why are you flying into fake planes? Like, do you know? And then we'll have to talk to Mary. Shower. And Mary had the dog who was able to walk itself. Ray Darcy did a bit. Oh, he did actually, yeah. Do you know? Ray was grand. I liked Ray more. Well, he's very good on the radio. I liked him more when I was younger watching The Den. He was brilliant. I didn't, you know, it's only once he went onto the radio then he became good. I like Ray. Marty Whelan, he's deadly. Dustin the Turkey. God almighty. Oh. Patrick Kiteley ever host a game show? I don't know. And good old Teresa Lowe. Who is this? Jordinja's here. Good to see you, my dude. Jordinja. Happy Monday. What about Alf Garnett? Oh yeah. It depends on the show. Do you know what I mean? Like if you get if the presenter is right, if it's a good presenter, it doesn't really matter what the content is. You just watch it because your man is funny or your one is funny. Do you know what I mean? Paul Quinn says, oh, by the way, that tune you kept humming the other day, I believe it was the A-Team. No, that's... What was the A-Team? What was the A-Team song? I'm lost. Lost! What was the A-Team? I'm thinking MacGyver's coming to my head. What was MacGyver then? That's definitely the A-Team. You had it right. Let's play the humming sound. There's something we could do. The humming game. Yeah, you have to guess the song by humming. Oh, me lips. Do you ever do that and the lips vibrate and they get all itchy? Oh, Gladiators with John Anderson. If you told me to clean my room, I'd have been... Do you remember Gladiators, though? Your man was brilliant. The referee, what was his name? Ray or Mike or something. You will go on my first whistle. You will go on my second whistle. And then you had Wolf. John Fashanu. You had John Anderson, but didn't you have your man Fashanu in it? Gladiator ready! Do you remember Gladiators? It was brilliant. You know, Jet and the like. The Duel. And then Crystal Maze. Your man from the Crystal Maze. Will you start the fans, please? He was absolutely brilliant. Now, Colonel Fork is asking important questions. Let's see, Colonel Fork. Flight planage. So we're landing at... so select runway. And according to this, it's not giving us one. So we'll just do the simple thing. Go for runway 33 for some cross-windage action. I take my sock off if I were humming a tune. Yeah, Fashanu and Eureka Johnson. Yes! Yes! What about It's a Knockout? It's a knockout. Hum me old Mike. What was your man's name? Who used to do the Crystal Maze? There was two of them. There was the baldy fella and then the other fella. The baldy fella was the best fella. He was in like, was it Jesus Christ Superstar? Richard O'Brien's non-security camera while the game was going, the whole reason to watch Crystal... Yes! That's what... Radio Tele... Yes! He just turned to the camera and he could either get out his harmonica and he just go... Mumsy was doing a thing and he was just chatting to you. Yes, I've got the curtains done up. They look rather nice. Start the fans, please! That was amazing! The Rocky Horror Picture Show, that's the one. Edward Tudor Pole was the other one. Yeah, he was good as well. Yeah, he was good. Richard O'Brien. My mum used to get so angry when Gladiators was on. My dad be sitting there with a big sassy grin in his face. So would I. Well, I'd be sitting there going, wow, the balance is amazing, and look at the dueling sticks, or the drumsticks, or whatever they were. But really, we're just looking at Jet going, do you know? Colomini. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I know a fella who knows him. Basically, if you know celebrities, just get them on the phone and say, hey, you need to talk to this fella Murph. A lot of them won't. They'd be afraid because it's live. Do you know? He was decent, but you can't replace Richard O'Brien. I agree. A bit like Baywatch, I suppose. Oh, Baywatch was all about learning how to swim, Mrs. Two-Tone. I need to watch Baywatch because I need to learn how to run and then to swim. Wharf. Today is a good day to die. Captain, there. Hang on.
Captain, incoming message.
Worf, you legend. Or as, you know, Deanna Troy's mother used to call him, Woof. He didn't like that. Or words to that effect. It was educational. Mr. Data, says 49er. Absolutely. Data was my favourite. Yes, Captain. Or the computer voice. Unable to comply. What? Ah! Do you know what I mean? Red alert. Self-destruct. Star Trek was brilliant. I'm not too fond of the newer ones, but like the Next Generation, man. Awesome. From like season 3, 4 onwards. Brilliant. I liked Riker. I know a lot of people didn't like. He was brilliant. The man was so charming. Number one. He'd always say what you wanted. You know what I mean? Someone has to tell that fella he's an idiot. And then Riker would appear. He'd walk he'd walk sideways. You ever see that? He walks with his head to one side. I almost nearly spent 600 quid on a replica Batleth on eBay once. Do you know what I have? Hang on, wait there. God almighty. Hang on. Look at that there. 8. Oh. God almighty. Do you remember them? I have all of these. As in, like, the complete collection of these. Starship Log, Section 6. The official Star Trek fact files. I have them all. Do you remember that? There's like 15 folders or something. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's what that was. Look at that there. I can do the whole elevator thing here. No, it doesn't really work. And I just got carpet burn on my knee. Oh. I felt so sorry for Riker. They kept saying, shoot at will. Fire at will. Gibbo says, Murph, I have an important question. Why would Starfleet use lifts in starships when they have transporter technology on tap? That's a very good question. However, the reason they did that, Gibbo, right? I'll tell you exactly the reason why they did that. And it actually makes perfect sense. When you think about it, it makes perfect sense. Basically what they did, because they wouldn't use transporters inside the starship as much as they could have, they did for cargo, and for food. But the reason why... oh my goodness, look at this. What's this happening? Yes, this is a distraction. Coming to you live from outside of the plane. Distraction 101. They're so hot right now. Let's see, can we get the likeage up past 100-age on the thingage? It helps with the numbers edge. Pilot Peely is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. Hope all is well. You join us here on our first episode of the 7 Wonders of the World. We're on approach to Mexico. We're going to be checking out the Chichén Itzá as we arrive to Cancun, which is not unlike Cancun. Keane Lafford says, what's the thing sticking out of the front wing? It's a thing. This I can't explain. No distractions needed. Keane, I'm glad you asked that question. Basically what this is... but no, seriously, it's the it's the weather radar. That's what that does. Oh, it'll be the hokey. We have 101 likes. Many thanks, my dudes. Very kind of you. In your face, YouTube. See? The people like it. The cat looks like the Sphinx. Now. She's just sitting there being a cat. Yeah, it's a radar pod, which is kind of fascinating, Captain. Now, we're doing well. We're nearly at the next place. Hey, Paul Quince has just become a co-pilot. Oh, welcome aboard, my dude. Many thanks. Let us get some Firefly emotes into the chat and welcome in Paul Quince. Shall we give him a yeah, baby, as well? Yeah, baby, yeah. It dropped down to 100. Wait, what? Who? There we go. Someone immediately said, no, he ain't getting it. Sorry. Oh no, it says 103 on this screen. We're doing something right. How many friggin' pages do I have open? Lots. So who do we need to talk to get the Spire as the 8th wonder of the world? You'd have to talk to Bertie Ahern. Spire. Great idea. Yeah. Great idea. It went back up. Yes, it did. It says 65 on mine. Phil. Pff. Aw. 104 on AIM in 1973 screen. Yes. Oh, hang on, Mr. Two-Tone, look at this. Gibbo, she says, because it isn't necessary. Intra-ship transport is relegated to medical and security emergencies. What is the nature of this medical emergency? The holographic doctor. There are a limited number of transporters available and such energy is more vital to the ship's power. See? Well done, Mr. Two-Tone. Live long and prosper. Dooley's in Tremor should be the 8th wonder of the world. It's me, PE1PQ. Paul! I was like, PE1PQ. And when you said the name the other day, I was like, hang on, I know the name. All is now revealed. Well, many thanks, my dude. The range of transporters is limited, says Goblin2Biz. Yes. In saying this, right, there was a crowd in Australia who were working on transporter technology. I kid you not. They were able to move a laser beam, from that table to that table. Because it's all to do with, like, you know, antimatter and matter and matter things that matter about antimatter and stuff. Whole load of science in it. But it worked. It was amazing. I'm waiting for a return of Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men. Bill and Ben. The Flower Pot Men. Was that the band? It was like, that sounds kind of sus, but you convinced me. I wonder if you're like Romulan or something, would they do the same thing? It's hard to know. Anyway, we're very close to landing here. It's down here somewhere. Oh, look at this. This looks kind of dodge. So we need to do kind of a course correction here. So heading mode, we're going to head over to, I say 235 degrees. Click on the heading bug, and we shall roll to the left. It was before my time. Whole load of science in it. That sounds legit. Right? Many thanks, Paul. Very kind of you, my dude. So, this place that we're going to land in now, what can we tell you about it? The Isla Muarez National Airport. The airport is primarily used for general aviation and occasionally by the Mexican Armed Forces. Peter Paskov says, I live in a futuristic house. We don't have any elevators, only transporters of various kinds, legs and stairs. Scientists have successfully transported molecules, alright. No, they have. Andy Pandy. Who's Andy Pandy? John Morris. Would you like to know more? I would like to know more. Now, we're doing well here. So, once I get landed here, which is just outside of Cancun, we'll bring up... buttons, Murph, buttons. Right, so here's us, and, well, we're going to be going for a landing here, runway 33. And once we get landed, we're going to swap over to the Cessna 140 and just take our time heading across. And then we'll talk a little bit about the Chichén Itzá. And what's fascinating about the owl Chichén Itzá, right? In 2018, which is not terribly long ago, they have made fascinating and remarkable findings. Is that it? They have made remarkable findings. I forget the exact name of the technology, but it was used by aerial reconnaissance, both from aircraft and satellites, known as LIDAR, L-I-D-A-R. If someone wants to look it up, but essentially what it uses is using light to measure distance. And by doing so, not only have they uncovered cities that were under the jungles and the forests, but also down in the Guatemala neck of the woods, they found an absolute ton more of these Mayan cities, which is fascinating. Now, some of them were kind of Aztec, you know, the old Montezuma and all this kind of stuff. But it's amazing. Hey, Jamfjord is in the house. Good to see him, my dude. He says, good evening, Murph, Mr. Two-Tone, and esteemed members of the intrepid Flying Circus Expeditionary Group. Good to see him, my dude. LIDAR is laser radar. Yes, it is, Annalisa. 10 points for Annalisa. Or 1 iota. Yeah. Fascinating stuff. LIDAR is what most of the Microsoft Flight Sim scenery is based on. Yeah, so it's new tech, right? And there's scope there to create kind of missions in the sim to do kind of LIDAR missions where you fly up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Alison Johnson is watching from bed, tired but eyes are failing fast. Aw. Well, Alison, it's absolutely okay, considering you flew, 15 hours and all. But many thanks that you're here. Simon Taylor said, I went there in 95. It was amazing. Wow. So here, get this, right? The pyramids here in Mexico, mainly the Mayan ones we'll focus on now. Essentially, they were like the babushka dolls in Russia? It's like one doll inside another doll, inside another doll, inside another, you know what I mean? It was the same kind of thing with these. Whereby they had a small pyramid, then they built another one, and so on and so on and so on. Fascinating stuff. Airwolf says, what time do you have your sim set to? It's a little bit too late. I'm going to roll it back now in a while. 1826. But I'll have to roll it back. Some of the temples were used in Star Wars Episode 4. Ooh, nice one, Keen. So we'll talk a little bit about it, right? The Chichén Itzá is classified as one of the new 7 wonders of the world, and in 1988 was enlisted as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. The term Chichén Itzá means the mouth at the well of Itzá, or Itzá. Essentially, around this neck of the woods, they have sinkholes, holes in the ground, and there is water, fresh water, inside the holes. So they use that to give them water, right? No need for rivers or lakes or any of that kind of stuff. Now, when the Spanish got over here, was it Cortez? Back in the late 14 or 1500s, they had found that these mad lads used to throw people into them. They were a little bit into the old, sacrifice and stuff. That was their belief system. It wouldn't bode terribly well in today's kind of world, but that's what they used to do. So, yeah. It's believed Itzá, or Itzá, means water magicians, deriving from the Mayan Itz for magic and or A, for water. El Castillo, which was named El Castillo, which basically means castle in Spanish, the Temple of Kukulkan is the famous pyramid which dominates the site of Chichén Itzá, and it actually sits on another much older temple. So the timeline of this neck of the woods, it's somewhere cenotes, I think they're called, the Pete. Is it cenotes? You are correct. Yeah, so the whole kind of region, you're talking probably 600 AD to around 900 AD. While Europe was asleep in the Dark Ages, this place was booming. The city itself had a population of roughly 50,000. The Kukulkan, there we go, temple, or pyramid, it measures 30 meters in height. Nests within itself two smaller pyramids, 20 meters and 10 meters. Scientists have compared El Castillo to the Russian nesting dolls, the babushka dolls. The Mayans were strong believers and followers in astronomy. This is quite evident in how well they built their monuments. At Chichén Itzá, you can see a round-shaped observatory, the El Caracol, which was specifically used to gauge the positions of the planets and the sun. Further, the most iconic landmark, the Pyramid of Kukulkan, has 365 steps in total, 91 on each of the four sides, and one at the top. This equals the number of days in a year. Each side represented one season and was used to figure out the best times for sowing seeds and harvesting crops. The huge pyramid, in fact, functioned as one big calendar. Believed by archaeologists even, to have been a powerful economic city around 600 AD, the fall of Chichén Itzá is thought to be approximately 1000 AD. The design and layout of Chichén Itzá was clearly well planned, and builders constructed temples and pyramids in sets of clusters. Ooh. Oh, we need to land. We'll continue now in a while. So, autopilot off, power coming back. There's the airport. That was handy. The Colcannon Temple. It's fascinating. Wait till we get a little bit closer now. I can kind of focus on what we're doing. Because at the moment... Oh, look at this. Almost completely stalled it. Right, so runway 33 is what we're aiming for. Yaw dampener needs to come off. That's the autopilot, Murph. Yaw dampener off. Watch the flaps here, Murph. There we go. Goblin to Biz says, for information in Star Trek Memory Alpha website, the range of a transporter in Star Trek 24th Century is 40,000 kilometers. That's kind of handy. Right, so we'll take our time in here for the approach. We can probably ramble on. The four most well-known clusters are the Great North Platform, the Osario Group, the Central Group, and the Old Chichén, which was not open to the public. The Great North Platform is home to the most visited sites of Chichén Itzá, including the Kukulkan, I can't even say that, pyramid, the Great Ball Court. Now, wait till you hear the ball court, right? That's where they played, I don't know, handball or something. But it's believed that the winning team, the captain of the winning team, would be sacrificed if they won. The whole idea being he was now worthy to enter the afterlife. Do you know what I mean? Jan Ford says, it was the Hulk Hogan temple. What you gonna do, brother? Yeah, 100%. Wasn't the Chichén Itzá laid out to represent some kind of astrological constellation? Yeah, it kind of was. Yeah, it was. 100%. Now, where are we at? The Great Ball Court, the largest known of ancient sport field in Central America, and the Temple of the Jaguars. During the spring, 20th of March, and autumn equinox on the 27th of September, sun rays create a shadow across the pyramid that gives the appearance of a serpent slithering down the staircase. It looks like a snake. That's amazing. Located on the north side of the pyramid is a platform dedicated to the planet Venus. The Mayans were devoted astronomers, and the movements of Venus held special meaning to them. with it influencing the architecture of the ancient Mayan city Uxmal. Aha! Look at this place. There's no runway lights, but we don't need them. Mind the trees on approach. Thanks, Colonel Fork. We'll check him out. So I was going to use this place as a touch and go, but I need to land because I'm going to change my airplane. Because we're going to have a look at the, whatchamacallit, the Cessna. There's Cancun over there, look. Oh yeah, look, the trees. God almighty. Although the pyramid is the most famous on the site, there are numerous others in Chichén Itzá. The osario is very similar but smaller in size, and at the centre is an opening into a natural cave. What? The trees have got me, says Bottom. That's why we go into the side. Do you know what I mean? Oh look, there's X's on this runway. It's no longer in use. That's okay, we'll figure it out. Easy now, Murph. And touchdown. Reverses out. Nice. Alright, get ourselves parked over here on the main road, Murph, as a boss, or like a boss. Park it up there now. Oh, what is it? Look, I'm actually on the road. Whoopsie. Don't mind me. Right, so as everyone... What the deuce? As everyone is coming in, I'm now going to change my aircraft, right? So you guys do what you're doing. You're doing great things. And we're going to change a little plane here. Now, butter, buttons. Another mod did it. Fantastic. Now we need to do this. I know, right? I know. So, for the last leg of the flight, we're going to change up our little airplane. Bit of music now, just to make it kind of... Do you know what I mean? We'll do this one. Yes. So, a Cessna 140, I have not flown this in the sim yet, so I don't know if it's going to be good, bad, or indifferent. But look it. We'll do it together. We'll give it a shot. Now, let's see. Oh, we can only do 105 knots. Ooh. This might take some time. It'll be grand, says you. All the planes, what the deuce? There is some amount of aircraft here. Let's see what happens, shall we? The Dougal McTavish chairman is back. Do you know what I mean? Should we, at some time, have a silent auction for the chair space? The whole idea was, like, you know, pick up, like, Omega Gaming or Arotzi or... Do you know what I mean? One of the big wigs. Hasn't happened yet. Right, so I'm just going to set up some views here before we get going. Yes, yes. Okay. I think we're good. Look at this thing. Ooh and ah. The frame rates are like, what? Look at the state of this thing. So this is from Aeroplane Heaven, the Cessna C-140. My mala head has gone through the roof on this thing as well. Yeah, they need to check that out. See, they're not the only devs who are doing that. So either the measurements of the pilot is wrong, or they didn't test it with every single avatar. Do you know what I mean? X-Chair. Ooh. So this looks nice, doesn't it? You know, there's another plane up here. Hang on, I know how to fix that. Zhunk. Where are we going today? Oh yeah, we'll go up here. Don't mind me. I'll just get out of everyone's way and we'll park up over here. Because I suspect we're going to have to kind of put this thing into rental mode. It has air vents. It does. It's a beautiful looking machine, isn't it? So what can we tell you about the Cessna? Well, glad you asked, right? Airplane Heaven, the Cessna 140 was introduced in 1949, following on from the 120. Uprated engines and improved landing gear were among the changes and provided the aviation public with an airplane that was comfortable and easy to fly. The 140 stands out from the other Cessnas with its unique Art Deco automotive-style instrument panel. The interior layout is simple but comfortable, and it's furnished with everything to hand. This made the airplane the ideal trainer, and its near viceless behaviour and inherent strength made it popular with flying clubs and flying schools everywhere. Many 140s have been restored and continue to give service and pleasure to their owners all over the world, with modifications too numerous to mention. Examples are used in air races, record attempts, and extreme bush flying with remarkable results. Together with the 120, this little aircraft gave rise to the future Cessna line of affordable, multi-purpose airframes that have populated our skies for decades and continue to do so today. The features accurately modelled in high fidelity with an enormous amount of authentic detail. Except for your man's head. Detailed animations including sprung steerable tail wheel, sprung main undercarriage legs, brake discs and calipers, hidden modern navigation suite fit to the cockpit panel for IFR navigation, which is totally operational. The Asobo-based pilots, therefore the pilots you have chosen will fly the plane, an authentic stereo sound pack. It includes 7 liveries and 3 variants. 7 authentic liveries include polished alloy gloss paint and well-worn examples. 3 versions of the Cessna, and if you know your way around configuration files, your choice which version to use with livery. PBR workflow texturing inside and out as used in many of today's successful computer games. Yeah, that's, you know. Anyway, this machine will set you back about $28 and it's currently for sale on the Airplane Heaven website, airplaneheaven.com, and it's also going to be coming over to Orbex, Just Flight, Sim Market, and the usual places. And in time, I imagine we're going to get this in the marketplace, inside the marketplace. But look at the cockpit. Look at the state of this. Isn't it pretty? It is very much kind of like a car. Look. Isn't it only beautiful? It is beautiful. Now, the doors open. Nice. The windows open and we have sound effects. Nice. We have fuel gauges. Perfect. There is a click spot here. I imagine it's for the light. Air vents. That's grand. That's a radio, look. Breaker 19. 10-4. Now, what else do we have? Over this side. They're really well done, aren't they? Beautiful animations. Oh, look, we even have lights up here. Lights. We have windows up here. That's interesting. Yes. Seat belt, because, well, why not? And look, there's only 2 seats. And in behind the seats, then, we have the baggage area. And you can see the little hinge, the whole, it's like a, whatchamacallit? It's just on a hinge. So you can drop the seat and, you know, proceed with your Barry White music. No, it's for putting bags in. I'm liking the animation. So what else do we have? Let's have a look. Okay, so these are mag switches. Don't know what that does. Interesting. General Electric. Oh, look, GE. So we have our radios. Nice. What does that do? We don't know yet. That's okay. We have stuff. Okay, didn't work. That's okay. Throttle. That's throttle. Mixture. Oh, we need to watch that. That's reversed. Cabin carb. That's okay. Cabin heat. Starter. Interesting. Beacon light. Oh, look at the switches here, lads. This is fantastic. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Avionics master. Look at this. It immediately jumps into the Garmin G1000 units if you want to have avionics. Well, that's really clever, isn't it? Isn't that very clever? Piano switches. That's amazing, isn't it? I love that. So get on all the lights there, Murph. Yes, yes, yes. What's over here now? Hide that. Checklist. Is it readable? Yes, it is. Park and brake, autopilot, avionics, fuel selector. Oh, this is nice. Yes, we like this. Straight away, I like this. So, Dune Honduras. Come on, door, you can do it. There we go. Okay, door's closed. Grand. Battery is on. Don't know what that switch does. Stuff down here now, Murph. Yes, yes, yes. Flaps are there. Grand. Trim is there. Right tank, left tank, or both. Let's go to both. Get a fuel reading up here. So we're reading half tank, so we want to fill them. Bing. 100%. They didn't move. Why is that? Interesting. There we are. And there we are. Right, good to go. Close the window. Right, so we'll see, can we actually, you know... That window seems to be bugging out a bit. The nice animations, though. I broke it already, yeah. That's boat off. Is it? Hello? Doesn't want to work. Ah, okay, right. So we understand what happens here. The click spots are not the actual thing. They're just aim for where the screws are. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we'll pretend that's both off. Or right tank, left tank. Right, okay. Gotcha now, Colonel Fork. What's the switch do? So, mags are on, left and right, mixture is in, throttle, and we'll say clear prop. Mags both, and starter. It's alive. Sounds nice. No changes to the sound. Come on, Airplane Heaven, you can do better than that. Okay. Cabin heat, don't need them. Avionics, don't worry about any of them. Is there an autopilot in this? Yeah, there is. That's pretty cool. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to like take off, put it on autopilot, and then we'll see what happens. This is beautiful looking though, isn't it? Great modelling. Well, bro, rambling back in. Oh, the sounds, it's amazing. Right, I suspect this is going to be, you know, firewalled the whole way. I'm loving the cockpit. This is beautiful. We have flaps. Yes, yes, yes. Right, okay, we'll give it a bash and see what happens, shall we? Power coming in. Easy now, easy now. There's 60 knots. Upsie daisy. Loving the chrome detail. It's beautiful, isn't it? Now, I know it says there's no autopilot, but I suspect there is, right? So what I'm going to try and do, I wonder will this follow autopilot and then we can just turn off the avionics. I wonder will that work? Maybe it won't. So if we go to nav mode, autopilot on. Oh, it needs a CDI button. Hang on. Yeah. It has an autopilot. Altitude. Over here. Don't hit the ground, Murph. Whatever you do, don't hit the ground. So we're going to say 3,000 feet. Yes. And we're going to put that into V-speed and climb at 500. Grey Hawk is away. You take care, my dude. We're just checking out the new Aeroplane Heaven Cessna, which so far looks quite nice. Right, that's our throttle, right? Now, if I turn the avionics off, will this stop the autopilot from working? Bear with me now, bear with me now. It's like barely holding 40 knots. We're getting a low voltage reading. We'll figure this out together. Yeah, it's a low voltage read. So 40 knots climb, 40 knots really? $900. Where are you going to 900? There we go. 200 feet per minute climb. That's more like it. Okay. Now if I turn off the avionics, will it still remain on autopilot? For that is the question. And how we'll know this is, the aircraft should then bank left. In a moment. And if it doesn't, well then, no, it doesn't work. Ah, it works. Look at that. Brilliant. Put the starter back in. Scott, only for you. We would have been in big trouble. But now we're okay. So that appears to be really, really cool, right? Initializing systems. Okay, so that could have kicked the autopilot off. So it says here, GPS, V-speed. Yeah, okay. Autopilot on. Altitude set to 3,000. And we're set to 200. Yeah, it appears to be working. It's slow moving, mind you. Now we could hand fly it, but I just wanted to see was this going to work. So effectively, you can actually set up your autopilot and then jump it back into, you know, ye old steam gauge mode. I quite like that. So from outside, it does look nice. Cancun is over there out the left-hand side. There's lovely detailing in this. So I suspect they just have a small bit of work to do with the audio. because it doesn't differentiate between inside or outside. The red seats. Red room. It ain't bad. There's me cat. What you reckon? Yes, the cat is looking to get out, Mr. Two-Tone. Hang on, we'll let her out. Do a thing, Murph. Let's see. Ah, do one of these. Yeah, the sounds are a bit from the owl, the GoPro, aren't they? Oh, look at Gibbo, you legend. With the linkage where you can pick up this aircraft. We'll go in for a closer look and check out some of the detailing. Look at the detail in there, look. The pads and the discs, that's amazing. All the rivets. Look at the detail, this is stunning. Look at the detail in that thing. That's amazing. Like, I know it's a tail wheel, but like, look at the attention gone into it. That's incredible, lads. Look at that. Now, that is impressive. The Radical Cavi says, yeah, it just came out today. So, checking around again on the inside. I love this setup, isn't it great? It's fantastic. So, speed-wise, 110 miles per hour. Okay. That's giving us what? About 100 knots-ish? Not bad. Altitude, 3,000 feet. Have a look in here. Temperature and pressures. Okay. There's a clock. There's our amp meter. Nice. I like the key. Don't know what that does. Need to read up in the manual. What's the light here for? There's a lot of highly polished textures. I have to say, it's phenomenal. What do you reckon? What's it like after hours? Let us see. Okay, so the lights are quite bright. So that's our own flashlight. So if we turn on just one of these, that'll turn it off. There we go. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Now bearing in mind, there's other aircraft behind us. Oh yeah, that is nice. Look at that. Look at the shine from the landing lights. That's beautiful. Yep, very pretty indeed. And Elisa says, at first I was like, whoa, so old. Now I'm like, whoa, so classic. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? That tail wheel, have you ever seen nothing like that before? Look at the detail. Look at the state of that. That's incredible work. Okay, so you know, this isn't a review. This is just a first look. But first impressions are, yeah, Airplane Heaven. You've done well here, guys, for your first your first payware aircraft into the world of Microsoft Flight Sim. It ain't bad at all. Have we anything that we can kind of complain about? There's something going on with the door opening and closing. The autopilot system works, which they just added it in for the flight simmers of us, which is pretty cool. I like the idea that you can have modern avionics with a click of a switch. Steam gauge or modern avionics, that's just a genius idea. The sounds, I think the interior sounds, you need to work on them. Not that I've ever heard this aircraft before, but if you open a window, there's a nothing. You know? There should be noise or wind or something happening. Scott says, one of our cadets' father just finished restoring an old aircraft. Should be bringing it back from Illinois shortly. Oh, nice. Is that a DC-6 ahead of you? Possibly. Haha, look at that. There's a Stearman. There are some beautiful classic aircraft now in the sim, isn't there? So, like, we now have this. We have the Yak. That came out over the weekend as well. It's just nice. And I'm kind of half nervous at me time, because it's kind of late and we're 46 minutes away. Ooh. It is a beautiful interior, 100%. So how are the fuel tanks reading? No movement. Virtually no movement. Fork says, Murph, we need to organise a virtual Oshkosh of our own with all these classic planes. 100%. 100%. Soon. We got to do that. Classic aircraft only. That can be like, because we have a few now. DC-6, you have the Spitfire, you have the P-40, you have the F-4. You have that mad French thing, you have the Stearman. The Wacker would probably go in there as well. Now you have this. Coronado are on the fringes of releasing the 170. There's a lot of stuff. Viper Strike says, any hints for the next special guest on the Murph line? Says Viper Strike. This Wednesday, all going well, we'll be hosting the Flying Fabio, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. Having the chat with Fabio, we get to ask him some questions, you know. If you guys don't know who the Flying Fabio is, well, where have you been for the last, 10 months? The Flying Fabio, he's from Brazil, and he's a real-world pilot, and he also worked in, I want to say FlightAware, as in flight safety training. His own Twitch channel, twitch.tv/The Flying Fabio. If you want to learn stuff, go to Fabio. He will teach you stuff. An amazing content creator and just an all-around nice dude. Very, very nice guy. And yeah, can't wait. Looking forward to it on Wednesday. We'll have to ask him what his favourite humming noise is. What's your favourite humming noise? Flight Safety International. Thank you, Colonel Fork. It's sad when you have to throttle down a biplane, says Kevin. I can imagine. Yeah, like we're pretty much on rental power here, 110 knots. Now I could change the weather and like put like 1,000 mile an hour like tailwind. You know. Will that help actually? I wonder. So, what's our heading? Where's the compass? Great Scott, where is the compass? There is no compass. Huh? Surely there's a compass. That's fair. Oh, there, it's right there. Head west, Murph, head west. So windage, right? So if we have the wind coming from the west, that's probably a little bit too much. Uh-oh. We'll give it 50 knots tailwind. Thus giving us 160 knots. Give it a second. It's going to try and find 3,000 feet again. Yes, Level her up there now, Pajo. Level her up. Save the snackage. 120 knots. That should be to the east. No, she doesn't like that at all. Okay, that kind of helps. But only kinda. Will we increase it a bit more for the crack? Hold on to yourself. Up. Steady. You'd say to yourself, why is that not increasing our speed exponentially? An 82 knot kind of tailwind. That's not giving us any advantage. That's really strange. Come on, Sim, what's going on? Maybe the more wind I put into it, the slower it wants to go, look. Well, indicated airspeed, of course. The airspeed will remain the same as the ground speed. That's what I'm looking at. I can see the ground speed on my on ForeFlight. It's just not taking it in. Wait for it. Right, head west, Murph. Yes, that direction. Okay. Right, that's a little bit better. Kind of, ish. No, I'm not saying it's not. Like, what I'm saying is, with a tailwind, you should have increased ground speed. Do you know what I mean? As in, like, even if you had no forward momentum, if you were in 50 knots with a tailwind, technically, if you're able to sustain flight, well, then you will be traveling at 50 knots. In theory. Seems to be doing it alright now. It's giving me a ground speed now of 150 knots on ForeFlight. It just means it's bumpy. Do you know what I mean? But it's grand. We'll get over the bump. She's just hopping around there. It's leaping around the place. It's having the crack. It's a conundrum. It wasn't doing it for me on the TBM when I had trouble catching up you guys. Ooh. No, we seem to be going alright. 150 knots over the ground, which is giving us an ETA of 20 minutes. So, sounds. Yes, it can do with some better sounds. Better sounds in the cockpit, airplane heaven, if you can. Now, first day release, I'm sure they're going to, you know, give it a patch or two. It's a very interesting aircraft. I love the interior. It is so, isn't it? Pure, like, straight out of a car, like. And that period as well. It's amazing. Very nice indeed. Now, we'll do one of these. Oh, this'll work. Yes, this will work. It is by far one of the best looking models I've seen, I agree. Did I miss the chicken eater? No, we're on the way. We're only about 20 minutes out. So, along the way, we're checking out this new Cessna 140 from Aeroplane Heaven. Now, I'm watching me time, hence it's bouncing around because I've increased the wind speedage. But apart from that, it is a phenomenal looking aircraft. The exterior, the model, texture, PBR, all that good stuff on how it looks. Amazing effort. Absolutely fantastic. I think it needs a bit of work with the sounds. Not much, just a little bit. You know, and your man's head is a bit proud. It's kind of coming out through the roof a bit. What I love about it is the chrome. The wheel fairings, they're just fantastic. At the moment, Paul, yeah, this is like they have the freeware cardboard cutout of a Spitfire, but Airplane Heaven are working on a C-47 and a Spitfire, so like if you have this sort of visual fidelity. This is a sure sign of the level of quality you can expect from Airplane Heaven. Like, I mean, it looks fantastic. And it's a very interesting airplane. Like, it's very comparable to that of the L-19. And probably the C-170 that we're going to see as well. Like, from the interior. Do you know what I mean? But it's super. Captain Takashi is away. You take care, my dude. They did an Electra as well. Ooh, nice. Well, Quince, you take care, my dude. It is very nice though, isn't it? Ah, Paul, I see what you did there. Muse fan is away. You take care, my dude. Or maybe he's not. I don't know who's coming and going. We're still here having the crack. Are we actually heading anywhere? Yes, we're heading down to Chichén Itzá. Mike, Charlie, Tango. But we're just checking out the new release from Airplane Heaven. They just released it today. And this is kind of spur of the moment thing. Hence, we've gone over the normal little time of, 3 hours. But that's okay. 15 minutes to the airport. So, getting back to the Chichén Itzá, many of the sites in Chichén Itzá are known for their unusual sounds. For example, if you clap once from one end of the ball court, it produces 9 echoes in the middle of the court. Additionally, a clap in front of the pyramid creates an echo resembling the serpent's chirp. Isn't that mad? It's a pretty plane. The wind is blowing us a little bit off course. So, check our heading. We go down this way a little bit, Murph. It handles really well in the sky. Right, what's the weather doing to us? That's okay, my dude. That's okay. All the trees here. God almighty. So, checking our, what's the fuel situation? Half tank? Full tank. So, let's switch it, tanks, rather. Onto the right tank we go. Mad Dog says the tail wheel looks like a hook from an aircraft carrier. Oh god, it's autonomous. There they are. Yeah, tail wheel is something that's just beautiful looking. It is superb. We'll do one of these. We're getting close. We're about 10 minutes out. Oh, 100% soaring AJ. We'll bring it back to live weather once we get down here. I'm just using a bit of a boost from the wind because it is a very slow aircraft. Steve A is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. We're just 10 minutes out from the Chichén Itzá. Lewis Hancock is here. Good to see you, dude. Mr. Papa Smurf says, hit 3 countries in one stream. Pretty nice. Absolutely. No, we're doing well. Like, we started off in Florida, then it was down to Cuba, and now here we are in Mexico. So next week, we shall be visiting the Taj Mahal. The week after, we'll see Christ the Redeemer over in Brazil. Then it's the Colosseum in Rome, in Italy. Then it's over to Petra, Machu Picchu, and then finally the Great Wall of China. So over the next 7 weeks, there's a good chance we'll be doing an episode of this over on the Xbox console. Isn't that mad? John Morris says, tomorrow 757 Spy is doing a UK flight, ending with Belfast to Stornoway. Oh, that should be fun. Funny thing, when I was in Oul, the teacher said, you're in cottage now, don't you think it's time to Luzerne? Brilliant. Things are going to start happening very soon. Now we're going sideways, look. So that means the windage is doing a thing. Oh look, the cat came in. How'd you get in? Where were you hiding? Hello. Are all these sceneries in the sim, including Machu Picchu? No. So, the Chichén Itzá, Taj Mahal, Christ the Redeemer, and the Colosseum are all in the sim. Machu Picchu comes from flightsim.to. That's from MSFS Italia, I think. But our very own Jepson 2001, the man, myth and legend, has kindly created Petra and the Great Wall of China. The man's a legend. So we have custom made scenery, and Jepson will be making these available for us all to download. Mr. Papa Smurf says, the Turtle Beach yoke and throttle system for the Xbox looks nice. Would love to see how it performs. Yes, I intend on getting my hands on that. So as soon as I do, I'll be putting out a couple of videos. 6 minutes. Anya Divillia. We're nearly there. So close. What's gas is, right, this entire area, how flat it is, where they built Chichén Itzá, like, it wouldn't have been completely flat. So they flattened the entire area, so it's fascinating. And to think about it, like, they're finding stuff here, like, you talk about archaeological finds. This place is an absolute gold mine, because it's only really since this LiDAR technology has been used since 2018, they're finding tons of new stuff. New pyramids, new cities, just tons. And like, there are still kind of many theories as to how the Mayan civilization just kind of backed off and abandoned all these cities. Some say it was down to war, maybe it was famine, maybe there was some sort of a political shift. Like in this region, the latest and greatest civilization out of this neck of the woods would have been that of the Aztecs. And I think one of the most famous of those Aztecs was a dude called Montezuma. He was an interesting kind of a dude. Wouldn't mind going for a couple of pints with him. Muse fan says, I didn't know we had to download scenery for the Chichén Itzá. You know, you don't. This is in the sim. Don't worry. Where did that cat go? Any sceneries that are not available in the sim, I'll let you. I'll tell you well in advance. Look at the views here. PW says Petra default looked a bit disappointing. So looking forward to the update. Wadi Rum to the south looked fabulous though. Oh, nice. Don't drink the water or you will get Montezuma's revenge. Ooh. Four minutes away. So out of all the wonders, the 7 wonders, the modern wonders, what's your favourite? Or where are you most looking forward to us flying to? So tonight we have the Chichén Itzá, then it's the Taj Mahal, Christ the Redeemer, the Colosseum, Petra, Machu Picchu, and the Great Wall of China. What's your favourite one going to be? Answers to the chat. Bad Dog says, I do like the virtual Oshkosh idea. Yeah, that's going to be cool. The Pete says, Taj Mahal, Shark Kitty wants the Colosseum, Jamfjord, Machu Picchu, Airwolf, Machu Picchu, Colonel Forker, Petra. Okay, Rancher says, group flight to be in a chopper. Yeah, we can do one of them. John Morris says, Machu Picchu. Sinan Karaman says, Colosseum on the Great Wall. Mr. Teuton says, the Great Wall. Alison Johnson is away. You take care. Many thanks for joining us this evening. Bethany Dawn wants to see Taj Mahal. Annalisa can't wait to see them all. Nice. Maurice says Great Wall of China. King Alfred wants the Colosseum. Papa Smurf says Machu Picchu needs a scenery pack. Yeah, no, we have a scenery pack for it. That's available over on flightsim.to. Okay, Brancho wants to see the Great Wall. And this one. Nice. Wild Flonker says the Great Wall of China would be interesting. For interesting, how long does it take to fly the length of it? Well, we probably won't do the entire Great Wall of China because, isn't it 500 miles or more? But we'll definitely do a very interesting section of it. Jay Winiger says, I remember getting a nice tour of the Colosseum via chopper in Discord one night. Do you remember that? We are super close. Anywhere between 1,500 and 5,000 miles. Ah, right, yeah. See, just while I didn't plan to go walk it, and today we're off to walk 500 miles. This plane looks so good. Trying to get me bearings. There's the new airport, right? So it's either over here. Oh yeah, I know where it is now. It's over here. So we need to do two things. Number one, bring the weather back to live. There we go. Nice. So quick check on everything. Fuel is okay. Speed is okay. Well, bro, you take care, my dude. Okay, watch your speed as you come in here. Hawkwind says, I've been trolling around for a new airplane. I think I found one. Yeah, this is nice. This is very nice. Right, time to check out our first wonder of the world. Joseph Jolly, many thanks, my dude, for the super chat. Welcome to Chichén Itzá. And this is all stock scenery in the sim, the POIs. It's absolutely amazing, isn't it? So there be the main pyramid. The that Cuchulainn fella. Then you have this famous ball court. You have all various temples and all the pillars. If we get around this side, we'll go over to this ball court.
Appreciate the comeback, good money.
Wild Flonker, many thanks, my dude, for the super chat. Very kind, my dudes. Thanks so very much indeed. So it was said, the winning team of the game of handball, and there's hooks in the walls. The captain of the winning team would be sacrificed as a show of acceptance to the afterlife. Isn't that nuts? So as we continue along, see this next building with the dome?
Hey, good money.
This was an observatory. Tyler Dixon, many thanks for the subscribe, my dude. Look at this. Like you're talking 600 or 700 AD. There's a chopper on the thing. Right, we're gonna put her down in there and hop out and get real up close and personal. Yeah. Sounds like it's time to throw in the game. Absolutely. Uh-oh. We bounced off a monument. Whoops. Alright. Let's check out this place. Look at this place. Hang on, we'll play this music again. I like this music. Now, let's see. I have to say, it looks fantastic, doesn't it? Look at all this. Oh, there's someone in a spotter bother. Whoopsie. It's carnage, yeah, but sure, look at. It's all grand. Look at the detail here now, look. Like some of the art and architecture that these guys were able to achieve, mind-blowing. Even if there is a Cessna upside down. C-140 has a cloaking device, really? Uh-oh. What a remarkable sight. Like, the place is huge, isn't it? It's massive, like. Even the detail here in the rocks, look. That's incredible. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it just fantastic looking? So the whole site, and like they're still finding things. Is the gift shop though? The gift shop. But here, like 365 steps. There's a thunderflies. Look at that, lads. Fantastic. So, the Chichén Itzá. World Wonder number 1. Fantastic stuff. So, back to the airport we go. As the lightning hits, that's it, the gods are angry. Oopsie daisy. Thunderflies! Right, and away we go. The pyramids in Egypt, a wonder. Actually not. They do get a notable kind of mention, but they're not officially one of the new wonders of the world. Which is kind of strange, considering how amazing they are. Bottom says, the hovering Beechcraft is the best of all. Absolutely. Right, so we'll hightail it back to the main airport. Mike, Charlie, Tango. The trio, they absolutely did. You're some crack when we get to the Coliseum. I suspect I'd be using a chopper for the Coliseum, because, like, do you know what I mean? Amazing stuff with the Thunderflies. Okay, so we're going to head for runway 10. That's the airfield just over there. Get to the chopper now! Yeah, I'm telling you, so like the Taj Mahal, we can't really land there either unless, like, you know, I'll have to figure out the flight plan for that. And to be honest, it's probably not a great idea, like, landing on the wonders. Do you know what I mean? I'll have nightmares now of, like, I don't know, Montezuma. He'll be knocking on my door. He'll want to go for a pint. Ah! But I do highly recommend you guys do a bit of reading up on this wonder in your own time. The Chichén Itzá, it's just amazing, and everything about kind of the Mayan civilization. It's fascinating, and like to think, most of this place was hidden for years. Like, I mean, it was completely grown over by grass, and it's only recently that they're now finding more and more things, and a lot of the new discoveries being made by archaeologists, it's happening over this neck of the woods. Look at the weather, it's starting to get nasty. Count Zeppelin is away, you take care, my dude. Yeah, we ran a little bit late, so for our European friends, I do apologise. Usually we're kind of done by now, so I'll bear that in mind next week. Tonight, we kind of just extended the goalposts a bit, because I wanted to show off this wonderful little plane, which is released just today by Airplane Heaven, and it is the Cessna C-140. It's beautiful. I'll probably do some sort of a review on this. We angered the gods for landing there, probably. It's grand. The Irish gods will keep us safe. Cuchulainn and the likes. So we'll put our face cam on for the dramatic effect as we're going to try and land. Chat Kitty says, show us your best landing, Murph. We're all counting on you. Hang on. Ginnage for the winnage. Ah. So runway is indeed in sight. And we'll watch our speed as we come down here. It's a nice little plane, this. The way the sun just hits the scenery over there, look. Beautiful. The salmon of knowledge, i.e. Finton, will keep us safe, says Waltons. Come on, Finton. Floor it, Finton. I see what you did, Sticky Rice. Very good. Bravo Uniform Tango Tango Echo Romeo. And Elisa says, Waltons, get with that garden. Okay. Can we give some sort of a smooth landing? I should hope so. Easy does it. Runway 10. Thunderflies. Ah, look at the state of that. Look at the state of that. That was incredible. That's not distracting at all. Right, hold the nose up a little bit. We'll try and do a 3-point landing if we can. Hey, landing rate 1 feet per minute. Do you know what I mean? That was manky. Right, exit the runway here now. Flaps are coming in. Get ourselves turned around. And here come the posse. So, nameplates need to come on for this. Diddly-doo-doo-doo. And it done. Nice. So we'll do this. One of these. One of them. Where's the button? One of them. One of these. One of them. And one of these. Get in the garden, Murph. Don't act like you're not impressed. It was manky. There's Country Flyer. Whack-a-mole, Reynolds there, see you later, Roger Mole. Silverside, Scorpio, Kevmo 25 in the house. Here comes Bodup. Andrew Hill inbound. Here is Colonel Fork. Yep, also in the 140. We're invisible. Phil Portman says, thanks for a night all from a wet Liverpool. You take care, Phil. Muse fan, it's runway 10. John Morris is away, you take care. Colonel Fork, was it the L139 that had the same issue? Oh no, it was the Piaggio, wasn't it? There's Fishy. Go on, Fishy. Airwolf and the Chopper. Great flying this evening, my dude. Stealth 140. Stay to that. I know, right? It's so advanced it even has a stealth kit. Quasi Archers inbound. Here come the Thunderflies. HCBR, Steve Solo, Masonic Lake, Frozen, Mart, Skydive Man, Dennis G, Epic Fool, Warhamster. I think I got everyone. Fantastic work, my dudes. Epic flying this evening. Soaring AJ inbound. QC Frank is there as well. Yeah, it was the P149. Gotcha. Medics for Dougal. Shark Kitty says, this is the ultimate proof of Cessna superiority. Donate if you're not impressed. And there we have it as Dougal McTavish comes in the Stearman. Go on, Dougal. Beautiful. Rogers RC is with him as well. Great work, my dude. So, folks, there we have it. The first wonder of the world tonight, Chichén Itzá. And we went a little bit late, but it's totally grand, right? On a school night. I know, right? So, my thanks as always to all our Fireflies, the Thunderflies, everyone here in the chat, to our community managers, our moderators, Thank you all so much for all the likes, thumbs upage, and also to the new subscribers to the channel and the number of super chat donations. What? Crazy stuff. So, we shall be back on Wednesday night over on Twitch. And then it's going to be Friday night over on the MSFS official channel. Looking forward to that. So until then, my guys, look after yourselves, stay safe. Thank you all so very, very much indeed. And we'll see you on the next one on Wednesday. Bye-bye.
la 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 la